Hello guys, good day to you, good morning, good evening, whatever time is right, just for you here. Welcome, Austeris here, day 5, I believe. Yeah, I think it's day 5, level 86, so we'll try to jump into the end game today, level 94, end game gear, fort icon, you know, like the normal shenanigans. We're actually supposed to get to the fort icon yesterday. I wasn't feeling that well in the morning. We're starting today more or less usual time. Once in the month. We're starting today as the scheduled on a Twitch page, and that's something to brag about, I guess. Alright, yeah, I went yesterday offline without even sorting the gear. That was how tired I was, how sleepy I was. I was like just lacking the words to communicate and stuff. So we don't care about any of this. The end game is here very soon, so we don't really care about any lower level items. And any green items I probably don't really care either. So just selling all of this. No need to keep much of the stuff. Okay, we have all the stones over here. Nice. Also running low on this potions. As one thing. I see we're running low on the potions of XP. And I don't have anything in storage, so I need to buy it from another character.
Got something you need stashed?
Still have 3 chests to put my loot into. So we're good here. Loot. Let's do it quickly. It goes over here. And that's about all. Right, chat. Grab the potion of XP. What do we have? Speaking Inquisitor, Creed, and Fort Icon. And Hail Mighty Hero, 29 years, months, this Philaxer sub. Welcome, mate. Thank you very much for all this continuous support. Really, you know, how it's really mean a lot to me.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Greetings. It's mean a lot, and it's mean a lot for the goal as well. So we're gonna be updating this after the stream. Thank you to Philax again, and welcome. How is going the Cyberpunk? Did you look into that skills from Phantom Liberty? If you need any from those, if any good for a build. They announced GTA 6 will be delayed.
Thanks for the streams and company.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. I mean, I appreciate it.
All right.
Appreciate the company here too. Probably as much as you do.
Got any more scrap metal?
I can't play the games anymore, like, if I'm not streaming. If I don't have, like, anyone to chat with. It's just absolutely not the same feeling. Like, the only game I played off-stream in the past, like, 2 years or something was a Song of a Conquest. And that was, like, for 1 day because I didn't have an internet connection. Yeah. But I mean, I could handle the Heroes of Might and Magic a little bit. SQ game. It's just absolutely not the same experience, you know, playing a game without talking to the chat. Without chat, actually, most of the time, more knowledgeable about the games I'm jumping into. All those games, and without all the devices. Absolutely not the same thing. So saying the GTA 6 will be delayed when we still need to play GTA 5 at some point. And apparently, even if when it's gonna be released, it's gonna be released on consoles first. And PC version gonna be coming like 12 months after the console release. So like normal gamers, which we are, will not see the game anytime soon. Level 87, 7 more levels till the end game. Should start collecting attribute points if I need to reshuffle them a little bit. Meanwhile, we have some devotion points, so we're done with Abominable Mind here. And we don't know what we want after this. There's, what, 47? 8 more points left. Alright, 8 more points. There's the Gallows giving me a little bit of vitality damage here. Alright. 6% health, vitality damage flat. We don't benefit from a flat vitality. So there are Gallows. There's maybe I would need to use a Harvester over here as well. Can go Gallows and Harvestman's Scythe for that energy regen. Maybe. And there's still points for Latron too. Because we will have like offhand, proper offhand in end game. So we're gonna be collecting those points for now. Not gonna be spending it. Doesn't look it's gonna be impacting the build right now that much. We're killing stuff just fine. Yeah. Haven't been done yesterday either. So doing really well, maybe not really good, but decently okay. Alright, all the offensive ability here, 20, almost 3k offensive ability on level 87. It's just constant crits here. Alright, 27% chance crit is like guarantee crit every time. There's the multiple daggers and all of that. There's more crits for my blade spears too. So looks promising. It looks promising right now for cleaning speed and thing. Again, the damage from the single damage from a single knife throw in this Phantasmal Blades, it's really low, so like really low, and it's very expensive too in terms of energy. So I do have legitimate concern about this to be how this is gonna be like playing on later on in a game end game. I have quite a bit of concern about this. We're probably still gonna be doing quite good in, you know, 99% of the content. But you know, that's not what we're here. We're here to kill Celestials. We're here to kill a crate. And do somewhat good in Shattered Realm as well. Can we pull that? We need a couple of days to wait until we get there. So I presume there was no messages, at least it haven't been checking to the site today, of energy company site, so I don't know what is the situation with electricity. Yesterday we have a full day electricity, there was no power grid shutdown, so I presume today the same story. Hopefully. And that's mean if you have that electricity going like this for today and a couple of more days, we can finish this build in today we get an end game, so 3 more days including today, something like this. 3-4 days maximum, which is gonna put us on more or less an average time for the build. Despite this feel quite a bit slower than the previous build, quite a bit slower than a build before it, and build before it. But again, my feelings sometimes could be like very subjective. It's like, you know, you remember how fast the previous build was, but you only can remember its like end game scene. And I was like, yeah, this build was fast. But then you're looking at actual time and, oh well, it's looks like we have the same time completion for this build and that build. And sometimes the synchronous build is very slow, like it's happened with our unstable anomaly. Only to realize this actually was the fastest build you ever played so far, while doing the same content. So there's stuff like that. I don't think we need any green items anymore. We are over 2 million gold, so it's well, gold, iron. That's more than enough to buy everything I need, craft everything I need. We don't need to gamble this gold for any conduits. And we don't need to craft any relics anymore. I craft the one I need already.
Can't do that.
So yeah,
Worcester 2 greetings, Worcester 2 heal.
and I don't need to heal even on this build, by the way, chat. Well, sometimes when actually, most of the time. Welcome, Master Hurls. Greetings.
Worcester 2 greetings.
Yeah, speaking heresy here. We need potion every time. Welcome, guys. It's like a previous Witch Hunter. Like, potion was a constant rotation. Blood of Dreek, Pneumatic Burst potion. Blood of Dreek, Pneumatic Burst potion.
Good. You've arrived. Betrayed. Precisely. Based
Betrayal.
On the reports, Commander Lu
How dare they are. Okay, still like in Spirit of Mogadran meanwhile.
See anything you like?
Let's see about selling the stuff meanwhile. But another mid shield. And it's doing like vitality damage, but will it be, you know, ever useful, those mid shields? Like ever. We currently do using the shield for that bleeding damage for my blade spears. However, we're gonna be replacing it
Put it to good use.
with actually offhand item.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, got something to stash here. Commander Lucius.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Yeah, it's a betrayal scene. Okay, we have a necromancer quest. Meanwhile. So there's a couple of XP points over there. Let's jump back. Couple of XP points, another devotion point. We maybe have like all the shrines before we finish in the main game. I took liberties and taken extra shrines accidentally, maybe. On the normal elite difficulties. So let's exclude rare items here. Let's exclude rare items from filters. I'm gonna speed up a little bit my sorting through items time. So only taking monster treatment and stuff. Like I say, we have enough gold. Iron, damn it. It's always, you know, like every currency in the game I played, it must be gold all the time. It's just how it is. I guess thanks to the Titan quest, you know. Titan quests was it was like this. I can't say like, I mean, I want to say game, right, you know, but it was like more than game for me. That opened my eyes on importance of actually gold as a real currency, one and only real currency in the world. Alright, it's like economical revelation. All of this paper bills and stuff. There's nothing but an illusion. Nothing without actual gold behind it. So yeah. Gold's still important, like, gold important right now also in microelectronics and stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Gold and other noble metals. Quite a crucial part of a lot of electronical device. Well, it's been for a while, so. Alright, it's been for a while. Nowadays they need way less gold. With modern technology, you know. Like even that that diode, right? Lead that you have like in a flashlight on your keyboard. They're using a couple of like gold atoms here and there. Right, I say it correctly, atoms. Because the technology giving you a chance to actually quantize the amount of gold you're using. Like atom amount. Back in the days, like I remember all this like Soviet electronics and shit. They use like a decent amount of gold on it. I remember like when the Union got disbanded. And I was a kid back there. Well, I was really little. Never mind. It's already like in Ukraine here. There was a lot of those people who were buying this old electronic stuff. And they were using chemicals and shit to... Well, to acquire the gold out of it. You know, people were making a living out of just buying old electronic shit. And extracting all of this rare metals out of it. Because there was a plenty. There was a plenty back in the days.
I can't do that yet.
But despite we can apply so little quantize the amount of gold and other noble metals to some atoms nowadays in electronics, because of the demand is like so much higher. All right, let's consume so much more stuff. Anyway, a little bit of advice from not a real advice, right? Don't take it like too seriously, but gold is always good. If you want to invest in something, it's better to be gold instead of something like bitcoins or whatever. I mean, bitcoins is pretty good. People get millionaires investing in bitcoins and shit. But it's the gold is kind of risk-free, more or less. At least in current situation. Again, don't take it like seriously. I'm not a real investment advisor or anything. Never been investing in anything more or less myself. I'm just here to talk about the importance of our only important loot, gold. One and only.
Had a similar conversation about gold the other day with a colleague.
I had the impression you're like know quite a bit of stuff about the electronics, Sphilax.
Ah, spoken like a true Luke Master General.
That Master General. Yeah. I don't know, it came out like, you know, randomly. A random conversation here, chat. Bottom lines, Titan Quest taught me a lot. Apart that, you know, the gold is actually pretty heavy to carry on you, and I also was wondering how my character like can carry like millions and millions of gold coins. I always was a thing. Yeah, it's like, you know, you see this in the movies, but it's actually happening in real life like a lot. There's like mafia bosses and stuff. Well, basically a lot of criminal organizations, like people who dabbed in criminal activities. They have all of this like, golden weapon, you know, like real life like golden pistols, golden AKA. The Kalashnikov and stuff like.
Gold seems to be the safest amongst currency and crypto. Golden teeth, LUL.
Golden teeth. Always, also true. Dude, like the golden teeth, that's like that's got me like crack a little bit. The first day playing the Outer Worlds, right, in the first colony. And there was this guy that died, and he had his family heirloom, the golden teeth, like, which was given from generation to generation. like a statement to they what is called it, like dentinal dentinal care, like, or lack of weight. Yeah, that was that. So yeah, all of this like golden weapons and thing, it's still like a lot, and I was wondering, I also always wondering why bother getting your like weapon cast out of the gold. It just make it extensively heavy.
Can't do that yet.
Like really heavy. Well, it is an investment. More investment than the weapon.
It is not cast from gold, it is gold-plated. I would not work otherwise.
Well, yeah, because gold look too soft, right? And the melting point is different compared to metal. I misspoke Memento Mori. Greetings, greetings. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, also about the previous statements, this feels like the gold is the safest among currency and crypto. Yeah, it does feel like. You say the currency too, but I read it like just the crypto. I was like, wait, are they offering gold as the crypto now? Crypto gold. Anyway, speaking of the golden weapon, and being as you know, de facto thing that mafia and a bunch of like, you know, small or big time criminals using as they status items. They show that all of this like golden machine gun recently that Kadirov's family own, you know.
I can't do that yet.
There was kind of a picture of that one of the Kadirov's son professionally wielding 2 machine guns, golden plated and stuff. Just like, you know, solidified the status as one of the mobster, one of the top mobsters there.
That skill's not ready.
Like I say, it was so funny. Because I don't know how for normal people, it's always was associated with me in my mind. The golden weapon, it's some kind of a gang boss, you know, mobster, the criminal element, and then there's this supposedly to be a government official in Russia showing off like all that golden weapon he has. Ironic.
Probably some coping for being an obvious idiot with empty pants.
Well, you know, that's I don't know, empty pants, you know, but being idiot is just kind of standard thing about like any dictator kind of sheep regime. You don't have any, you know, you don't need to be smart. I just need to be the guy with the biggest military power to hit, or I don't know, military power, criminal power to wield. You know, there's like literally no. Nothing like of a sort of oh my god, what the fucking word here? A words chart. It's not the morning, but I still forgetting words. Ah. Well, I wanted to start to say something like, you know, very deep and very smart. That it's ended up dumb and unfinished. It's just, you know, like in Japanese government and stuff, like to get like, for example, to work for a city hall, you actually need to have a decent IQ and shit, right? Which is kind of motivated people to learn to do stuff, to be smart. And the more like uncivilized the regime is in terms of, like, you know, democracy rating, less and less your actually IQ matter in getting any like official position anywhere. And that's why we have some like bunch of clowns like Lukashenko and something like that, spreading nonsense all the time. Maybe they were somehow relevant when they were younger, and they were like more people to know to voice the opinion against them. But yeah, like nowadays I just listening to all of this Maduras, Lukashenko's, all of those like potatoes and bananas republics, dictators, and you're like, okay, like this guy, where they even got those kind of characters. Yeah, shot.
It's only the beginning.
The only smart thing about them is they actually invested in gold. All of those dictators have a lot of gold. Most of the time. I mean, I remember Gaddafi and his golden toilets and stuff. And then we have like the same example over here, the ex-president Yanukovych here. And after he escaped the country, and people get into his villas and stuff, there was like a lot of like items of luxury. The golden cast baton, the bread, you know, like something like kilogram something, like a real model
Can't do that yet.
of a bread cast in gold. Oh my god, did I just like almost kill myself here with damage reflection? I don't know. Did we get an we have a bleeding resistance here, or just alright. That was strange. I was attacking that guy into damage reflection and almost died. Just The damage reflection not supposed to be that bad for this build. Okay, we don't want to get hit by that shit.
I can't do that yet.
I died once to those meteorites on my, I imagine it was a cadence build. Just had quite a bit of counts and survivability to it.
I can't
I
do
was
that
very
yet.
surprised about that and learned my lessons from it too. It's like, you know, fighting Bermano in Titan Quest for the first time. For the first 10 times, I'll say. And getting hit by one kill combo. And finally learning your lessons. Yeah, we talked about it like a couple of weeks ago or something. That nowadays Bermano is not the
I'm
same
level
Bermano.
100 and could get 2 more skill points from the DLC, but it won't change much. Working fine for normal gameplay, not suitable for anything beyond because even with assured crits it takes too long to kill super bosses, and with the low health survivability
Low health survivability is crap. So you're about the Phantasmal Blades, huh? Yeah, I mean, like I say, I have my also... Looking at these numbers right now, I have my fears as well here. So I imagine we should be doing just okay. Like you say, in normal against like 99% of everything. Except there is come the Celestials fight. Yeah, so I guess we will just change the character somewhere in the future to some other things. Yeah, we'll see how this is gonna work in my case. Because my case is a little bit different from your case, Memtamori. Right? In my case is also have a Blade Spears, which is actually will do some decent damage. So it's gonna be getting them to pierce into vitality damage conversion.
I can't
Pad
do
build.
that yet.
So there's those. There's those points.
Good work down there. We cannot.
Okay, Honored was Black Legion. And Honored was Homestead. So we always want to grab this Black Legion stuff over here.
Give you a good price on what I've got left.
Before we get reputation down again. Piercing damage, I don't care about this one. So let's see what we have. Poison damage, vitality damage,
does
100.
not really make sense to play anything but pet builds now because you will be kiting and hitting now and then with every build anyway.
Well, more or less, I mean, take a look at our Blade Arc build, Bleeding, right? It's, well, it had some kiting, but it's also had its, you know, 1 second and 2 second face tanking moments.
So I don't see the benefit in melee and ranged builds over pet builds when you can't stand and fight Laughing Face.
Just told you that the Blade Arc could stand and fight a little bit. It's just, the benefit is you eventually gonna run out of pet builds. That's the benefit.
Kinda defies the purpose of playing a fighter.
You're eventually gonna run out of the pets who are willing to fight on your side.
See you around. See anything you like?
We're just missing some Legion belt here, Legion Riddle. No, we do it. We're good. Okay, I'll deal with a witch. By the way, this is vitality damage sync. So we have flat vitality. We don't even have like anything on here. Right, so we have flat vitality. This is offensive and vitality.
Sup nerds Kappa.
25.
Forster 2 greetings.
Sup nerds, welcome, Master Carlos. Greetings.
Forster 2 greetings.
Today we jump into endgame. It's getting closer. Okay, we're not benefiting, like I say, from flat vitality over here. These are my blade spears especially. No, my actual Phantasmal Blades, because we have very low weapon damage on them. So just replacing this with this, getting a little bit more offensive ability. Yeah? 3k and 42. Wonderful. If there wants to do that, do like random very well. I'll define the real. What's wrong? Materials. What kind of materials you want? Damn it! Somehow I don't have it. Acquire. Okay, then brain. She want brains. Damn it! Let's go and visit my storage here. It's always brains with the zombies.
I can't do that yet.
They saying Last of Us 2 gonna hit in the PC soon. Like the part 2 as I say. Well, this year, most likely. I just like, random thoughts about zombies. So there's the rumors at least.
Got something you need stashed?
Saw it today on Twitter. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes, shot. Okay, brain matter. Give me my brains. Just one.
Oh, hold on to that.
There you go. Level 89. So 5 more levels to the end game. I'm probably gonna be killing Montorian before going to actually change into level 94 gear. I feel like with the Blade Spears we can do it relatively fast. Friend lives the outcast. But we'll see about that. Okay, first Necropolis. Necropolis and the Demon Portal are like Void Rift. Okay, that Shrine of Mogdogren. More reputations than Death Region. Also, I heard like some early reviews about new Dragon Age. Like, well, it's a Factor Life review. Didn't watch it like fullest, just a couple of beats. So, you know, not the most trustworthy review. But what he said is, it's looking good. The combat system looking, feeling good. It's just, in his opinion, the characters looking pretty bad, yeah. For whatever reason. Characters models that doesn't feel like Van great.
I can't do that yet.
I don't know yet what we're gonna be playing after Outer Worlds, right? We have quite a bit of content for that game still. But Dragon Age Origin is on a potential candidate's list. If there is nothing changed, you know, if I not get like any other weird inspiration from somewhere. It's been on our to-do list for a while already, like more than 2 years, approximately 2 years.
That skill's not ready.
So we'll try to see if we will be playing it or not. Well, again, after Outer Worlds. One of the candidates. Potentially Witcher another. Another big game to hit. Both of them been, like I say, candidates. Both of them been gifted by Rangel quite a years ago.
Oh no, you're nowhere near done with Outer Worlds.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not. I mean, it's like our, we played it 3 days only, so far. I'm not under any, like, grand delusions or anything. However, to be clear, when I was checking...
Got the DLC to do too.
Yeah, I was checking, how much of, like, how long the game is on how long to beat it site, and it surprised me it wasn't like 100 hours game. All right. I mean, not to like not to lie here or anything, chat. So let's see. There is a Space Insurance Edition we're playing, so like, yeah, it's
Someone did a speed run and finished the game in 20 minutes. LUL.
20 minutes. Oh my god, he probably used some cheat, is it? Some glitch in the system. That's how most of things. So it's like, yeah, we always like looking at this leisure playthrough. Because that's how often it's happened to me. All right, all this stuff like Russian media, medium and stuff, like we always ending up with leisure playthrough timing for all the games we played before. So like main and extras, main and DLCs, 76 hours. Right, I was generally thought it was like something like over the 100 hours, but yeah, 76. Right, it's just half a month. So yeah, we are absolutely not done with it yet. Not even close. We've been like what, maybe 13 hours in? 15?
Can't do that.
I should have checked out the Dragon Age. Hold it, chat. Just a comparison. Just a comparison, right? The Dragon Age. Yeah, Dragon Age. Original Ultimate Edition. That we have. Okay, it's like
Inquisition is about the
130.
same length as Witcher 3.
130 hours, really? Okay, it's saying like 185. 185.
It's a
Dude.
massive game.
Dude, it is. It is. Oh my god. We do have Inquisition, by the way. We got it recently on Epic. Well, like half a year recently, something. Or maybe a little bit longer. Witcher. Game of the year edition. We don't have a DLC for Witcher. So we just... oh, the Game of the Year is it's a normal, it's just Wild Hunt over here. So, well, a little bit longer, chat. That Inquisition 180, Samp 85, right? This is like 300 hours you're looking here at. 300 hours. 300 hours. And, you know, Pathfinder, which you spend 230 hours in. Kingsmaker. Alright, so just like to say, I'm not taking this numbers from my head, right? So we're playing on leisure. Pathfinder Kingsmaker, leisure 238 hours. We spent like 235 or something on it, like 3 hours like shorter than leisure. We're always like hitting those marks over here. Like so many good massive games to go through. You know, like I was checking out my streaming time. Every month, like on average, we're streaming for 210 hours, right? But we half of that hours go into some action RPG game, like either Grim Dawn here or Diablo, or like Last Epoch. We played in past months. So we're having like around 110 hours per other games, right? Streaming time. Meaning, in order to finish a Witcher, I need like 3 months, 3 months like time streaming it. Three months, chat.
Can't do that.
Yeah, for the games like this, it probably like what would be reasonable to use the model we have is Fallout New Vegas. When we like streaming for some time, that we taking a break and then streaming it back afterwards.
Can't do that yet.
It did run like over 100 hours for my for New Vegas playthrough. I already forgot the exact number. Was it 120 something hours? Did I post it on the Discord? I don't know.
That skill's not ready.
Definitely was over 100. So Witcher in that regards could be like a couple of years project if you started on it.
That skill's not
Which is like scaring me the most.
That skill's not ready.
And yeah, apparently we do need to add the Inquisition to that list of Alone games.
can't do that yet.
Can't do that yet. We're gonna be finishing this area here first.
Can't do that yet.
Oh well. You know, hearing that Space Marine 2 campaign was 8 hours, kind of short. First impression was like a little bit disappointment, right? But now looking at all of those massive games, which are good, but we can't play it because they're so long. It's opening your eyes on this importance of the short campaigns as well. In a recent world when there is quite a few of the good games there is to play. So I remember the CD Projekt Red statement on Cyberpunk, right? Like before its release, or when the game was still in development. So they were aiming to get the game way shorter than The Witcher 3, because they did admit that a lot of players who bought The Witcher and played The Witcher and leave a positive review about The Witcher never actually finished the game to begin with. And we're talking here about like normal game, not a DLC or anything. So they did admit that the duration of the game itself was quite a bit of a problem. And that's like coming out of the developer's mouth. Okay, that's a way back portal. We're not using this one. Not today. Today we're just cleaning this demon-infested world. Almost level 90. Very close to the end game and very close to that wonderful time with me checking out the browser for 1 hour or more, trying to figure out how to balance the build. I'm actually very indecisive about it right now. Alright, we put on my build planner a couple of items that, like I said before, increases my bleeding duration and my bleeding damage benefit from those items. Which on the other hand, we don't have much of a bleeding damage to begin with. Or we will probably, but we don't have a bleeding resistance reduction. And that's like, we still have quite a few decisions to make about the constellations in total. She can evolve either we go in bleeding full throttle.
Can't do that yet.
Or not. I feel like with lacking direct damage with this Phantasmal knives, to have that bleeding damage would be good. But then again,
can't do that yet.
Oh my god, like those guys are almost killing me like with one hit. Don't have much of armor, do we? Then again, because in end game, I don't know, like I say, how much of bleeding damage we're gonna be having there. We're getting some bleeding damage from this Viper Hemorrhage, for example, and bleeding damage from my Blade Spears here from a shell, from a Scarab shell. But all of those items will be gone in the end game.
I can't do that yet.
There'll be some bleeding too. But will be there enough So I want to see the amount of bleeding first and foremost, that the build is gonna be delivering or not, before deciding if committing to the bleeding items.
I can't do that yet.
There may even be a reason to switch back from Frantic Throw. Frenetic Throw. To make sure get the cooldown for Phantasmal Knives. Yeah, a lot of indecision around the build so far. We know what to do, you know, with the Wish Counter. It was hard to decide what to do early game, mid game, you know, because like end game would be looking so much different. For this build, we definitely know what we do in like an early game here and mid game. Right, it's like pretty straightforward. We just need these 3 items: the Pakla Visage, the Viper Hemorrhage, and the Scarab Shell. Well, maybe the Alliance Necklace for Nightblade buff.
I can't do that.
So we just need those. And there's nothing more. So the double rare, but it's a green item and it's not showing to me. Who cares? Probably something not very useful anyway. Probably. Most of the time it is not useful.
Do that yet.
Yeah, most of the time all these green double rares, right? Double rares are good if they are monster frequent, but it's just the common greens.
I can't do that yet.
Unless you're doing like some specific challenge, using only green items, something. Yeah, unless that, those items not that great to have. That was a fancy chest. There's absolutely nothing. Okay, look, there's all the leechers over here, all the demons. Apart from the main one, the boss. Let's get going. Let's get him. I should have just following my. Yeah, whatever. Good. Where is the demon dogs came from? The cowards. Always appearing behind you when you already passed the area. So devious, so cowardly. Okay, let's just clean these guys, unless they're gonna interfere with my boss fight. Because, well, you see, we can't face stun Kennison here so far on this build. Just armor rating, we did put some armor absorption stuff on this, but armor rating itself doesn't look that great at all. So I don't want to get hit directly by this guy. I'm gonna be hidden by that.
I can't do that yet.
Use that. I'll take his fancy loot, dude. Like, for whatever reason, I'm getting like so much more excited about this demon world fancy
Cowardly.
chest.
This from the man whose preferred playstyle where possible is stealth sniper. Oh, the hypocrisy. LUL.
Stealth sniper, dude. Did you saw like I'm violently charging this massive enemies with a mighty hammer in the recent playthrough of Outer Worlds? Welcome. Good day to you, Nicholas Rupp. Welcome. Still technically morning.
Ulster 2 Neckanthrope, Ulster 2 greetings.
I'm a definition of a brevity here.
That skill's not ready.
That's the exception rather than the rule. LUL.
Well, we had a melee build with Gridfold as well. Aha. What's your argument about that? Was carrying my companions on my, you know, mighty back.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, no mana at all, chat.
Well, that game barely has no stealth and no sniping at all. LUL.
It does. It does range weapon at least.
I can't do that yet.
It has guns, it doesn't have sniping.
It's like, you know, we didn't define this the word sniping over here. Right, for me sniping is everything that I can shoot with a gun. Everything I can make the headshot on.
I can't do that.
But yeah, I somehow totally forgot until now that we actually play the melee build in a Gridfall. So I was saying when we creating this Outer World character that we haven't been playing any true melee build in a while. But well, we did. We did. Just
Your grave will have cloak engaged in grave upon it. Enough said. LUL.
so like Crysis is the best game, like best FPS game they ever created.
I can't do that yet.
Best FPS game they ever created. Also, you can do it actually in Cyberpunk 2. You know what? You can do the clock engage in Cyberpunk 2. There's especially with this a new Phantom Liberty skills. Alright, so there were already implants that can make you invisible. But they were working like something somehow differently. You couldn't like make yourself invisible during the combat or something, if I remember correctly, but now you can. So you can go like quite a bit invisible. There was another game like we played at some point that had like this Crysis like mechanic with invisibility and stuff. Or was it the 3-Punk? Well, that's game. Yeah, I think it actually was playing pretty good in terms of the pure FPS. Did it have like a couple of months ago? We did have its DLC and stuff. Yeah, the gameplay in there was also very solid. I was like comparing it to Crisis quite a few times. You didn't got a fancy elite here, by the way, Chad. But fancy Nightblade elite. With nullification. You check everything. It's a nautical word. Potion of XP running out soon.
I can't do that yet.
Keep seeing more and more information about the new season of Diablo on the internet. Well, a new DLC.
I can't
And
do that yet.
well, I'm ashamed to admit it, but I'm actually a little bit excited about it. Yeah, Challen, I'm really ashamed of myself here, but I do like it does feel the game feels again like differently. However, there's still same feeling like I mentioned before of gambling, like still same feeling of they're gonna be needing we're gonna be need to spend a lot of time to just get in those perfect items we want to get. Gambling our time away. We'll see how it'll be. Alright, the actual level cap gonna be decreasing from 100 to 60. So they done like a whole rebalancing about like all this level up system. The problem is that, however, the big problem maybe with that is right now leveling up in Diablo feeling pretty fast, like, and I'm not using any like any shenanigans, like getting bonus XP from a party and killing the stuff with the party, so like leveling up solo feeling decently fast.
That skill's not ready.
It's just activity after you level up to 100 that's bothering me. Like, you still need to level up your glyphs, and you would need to level up them only to level 21 before. And with the new DLC, you need to level up them to level 100. So stuff like that.
I can't do that yet.
That could be a little bit of... a lot of like time consuming, actually.
That skill's not ready.
I guess we'll see how it be. We're already like what, 1 week into the autumn already? Yeah, it's already 1 week. Jesus Christ. This autumn business. Like, last time I checked, probably yesterday, it was summer outside. And you're looking at the calendar here at the date. It's actually September 8. ridiculous. Well, it's still feeling like a summer here, to be honest. It's pretty hot,
Skill's not ready.
sunny, the weather is great. It's pretty much feeling like a summer. So is it me or I noticed that never mind. I saw maybe you can summon the skeleton without actually summoning them, without hitting anything with necrosis. Apparently not. Yeah, that would be strange. This the skill should activate on attack. Yeah, we're talking, guys, like here about like all these incoming games, this year, like the next Dragon Age, the Stalker 2 and stuff, like the Space Marine. Space Marine we already like missing. I was thinking how many like actual good games we missed for this year and the past. Like we miss Wukong. We miss Armored Core. We miss the Elden Ring DLC. Oh yeah, Space Marine is gonna be added to that list soon. What else we like miss? We kind of like.
That skill's not ready.
I kind of was excited about it, and we know that it's a good game, but we haven't been played. It feels like the list was big. There's Arcane guy. Don't want to get hit by Arcane projectile. Don't want to be hit at all.
That skill's not ready.
No potion, damn it. Did I just clear this totem without a potion and get in this bonus XP?
Can't do that yet.
Mistakes were made. Yeah, so keep an eye on the potion, and then I forgot. And then I forgot that it was about to expire.
That skill's not ready.
Get a monster frequent. 1.5 bar till 91. Yeah, like I say, we're going to the Lenthorian after we, before the end game, most likely. If I switch into the end game, it's a one and only right decision here to make.
Can't do that yet.
Because despite what I'm saying about hitting for quite a lot of damages every night here, I still feel like we have enough killing speed to get through the Lenthorian without buzzering to actually switch into the end game gear. The thing is, we may hit level 94 actually before Lenthorian this time around, because we did spend like almost like what 3 hours or something on normal and elite difficulty trying to farm for this 3 monster frequent item. that we need for early mid-game. And the keyword here is actually tried. Yeah.
Do that yet.
Without much of a apparent success.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god, the hells. What the hell are those guys? They were overcoming my Hell's Leech. I mean, I should have my resistances like over there,
Do that yet.
all sorted out. I should get a big chunk of resistances. I don't know how they, them dealing so much damage.
That skill's not ready.
Unacceptable. Truly unacceptable. Okay, there's next shrine over here. So we still have a Mogadren shrine. This will be giving me 50 shrines. Mogadren and +1 in this necropolis make it 52. And then we have 2 shrines in Eastern Marshes, 54, and then 1 shrine in Longhorian Place. So 55 devotion points. So that's what I was saying. We're gonna be hitting this the full devotion points before finishing the main game.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, took like a few extra shrines. Earlier. In the lower difficulties when we were farming. That's okay. That's okay. It's not the first build who had all devotions before we finished the main game. In fact, I would say that having all the devotions before you actually, as early as possible, is just more beneficial than not. Especially when it's coming to leveling up all of this. All of the skills from devotions.
That skill's not ready.
Did you notice how fast we're killing the ghosts, by the way? It was my vitality damage. Absolutely no problem. So those guys supposed to have like a lot of vitality resistance. Yeah, resistance reduction is getting good. I mean, to begin with, we have quite a bit of
You
resistance
haven't missed
here.
much IMO. Especially if we're talking games you really wanted to play rather than the never-ending, looks interesting, category. A lot of these hype games have just been bad like Rogue Trader. Also, you had no interest in Armored Core as a genre.
I had no interest in Armored Core as a genre, and I said you didn't like want to play Elden Ring. I can't speak for last year, but this year maybe only the Wukong and Marine stand out. A lot of the stuff you wanted to play, you actually did play. So, did I? No, you know, we have the whole story like is Armored Core, and when I'm trying to make myself believe I don't want to play the game. As the general thing, it's a game I do want to actually experience. But you know, the pricing and all of the stuff is just dropping at the time, then it's just not working for me. Most time of the pricing plus electricity plus all other like circumstances. So you know, I'm generally like kind of interested in Armored Core. I mean, I played the BattleTech. You know, it's one of those like tactical games I enjoyed quite a bit. Right, the just notion of creating your own robot.
Can't do that yet.
What can be like more exciting? I'm trying to find a lot of the fault in this Armored Core. Like the guy I was watching was like just skipping all the normal mobs, you know, and just jumping into boss fights all the time and basically speedrunning the game. And I was like, yeah, the game is easy, kind of like there's no actual content if you can do it like this. But it's definitely not the playstyle I would play myself. So there was like no reason for me to worry about it.
Well, you argued quite heavily with me about AC lol. I was saying how good the series has been and you were nah, not for me LUL.
Yeah, not for me, like, I mean, $70 or something. And I think we had like electricity problem back there as well. As you know, every time we have electricity problem, it just... And I see a new game and I realize that I will not be like able to enjoy it to the fullest. Because of like constant interruption and potentially like a couple of hours play per day. It's putting me like in the full mood. So I want to enjoy my games like leisurely, you know, but I don't have like
All
any
three
constraints.
of these big games are primarily solo, so you'll play at some point.
Probably. If everything will be okay, if I'll be still here, hopefully.
I can't do that. I can't carry anymore.
No space for loot meanwhile. Let's just go back and sort this out. Yeah, but you know, like it's just piling up, you know, piling up to the pile here. We're trying to go through our list. I mentioned this quite a few times, right? Every time we go through the list just expand even faster. Strange keys. We don't need this one. Don't need this one either. That always bothered me. Let's, how about just selling this one and putting this one over here? Let's go to the storage, probably selling all of this most infrequent. Unless some of them are really good. It's most infrequent, too infrequent to put them in storage. So you're gonna be leaving them in that. There are the glue. We have a bunch of those already. Okay, and this one is selling. Sell all the greens. Rollers glows. Obsidian Bulwark of Valor. Tenacious. Defense ability. I don't think we're gonna be having use to the Tenacious. Superior Ruin. I think I have like a lot of those. And it's mostly for Force Wave, so we're not gonna be using that. Alright. Sorted everything.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Sorted everything, gonna be running out of storage pretty fast. There's all of this. You go here, you goes here, you goes here. Give me another storage. Well, there's more games coming that potentially we want to be playing. Like, we're already missing on Age of Empires. Oh my god. Oh. Age of Empires actually was the game Age of Empires 4 I was like genuinely wanted to play back when it was released. You know, it's RTS. Kinda feeling undecisive about playing any RTS right now, however. But yeah, Age of Mythology Retold, right? Was excited about it, and just excitement died right before the game came out.
Oh, hold on.
First of all, much of people already played the game 4 days before the release, and second of all, well, electricity problem we had. So I put the game past months again on pause. Maybe until the Stalker. I probably will be very disappointed if I didn't play the Stalker on the release day. Probably will. So we'll try to make it happen. I mean, we'll try to make it happen to play the game, actually. Not, but
Can't do that.
you know what I mean, chat. You know what I mean. Unless they're gonna be delaying it again, or unless there's be something happening to me. Well, there's always could be like some
Can't do that yet.
power problem here. So in reality, what a lot of analytics talking here about our power situation in my country is gonna be, even if the war gonna be stopping right now, right at this point, at this moment, we would be experiencing a lot of power outages and some schedules for electricity for a whole 2 years after. Right, that's considering that investment climate is gonna be getting better, and the Western economy is gonna be investing power money in our power infrastructure as well. That's including this, you know, wishful thinking, maybe not. I'm not well versed in global economical situation to judge how wishful or not it is. Okay, chat, like what the fuck we need to craft there? Oh my god. A thousand hours in the game, I forgot. Was it the claw? Servet claw? Okay, hollow fang. Yeah, the claw you need for a different kind of shrine. Okay. That's a round bottle. What are you doing? Oh my god. Dude, come on. Funk and claw. I guess we can craft both of them. Funk and claw, because we need to get the shrine in Eastern Marshes as well.
Got any more scrap metal? Go on now.
Fuck. Really? Really? You fucking type in items into your smith, the blacksmith's menu, and you press it accidentally. You actually didn't press on the search field, and you type in on the keyboard, pressing the randomly button, and you open a portal right in the middle of.
What brings you to my forge?
Wow! 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 Not the first time happening to me. But I always get pissed about it. Which mean that we need to go like all the way back to that area again. Because we don't have a portal anymore there. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, chat.
If you find any
Clown
blueprints,
Fiesta.
bring 'em back here.
That skill's not ready.
Yesterday we discovered the space clown base in the Outer Worlds, by the way. All desecrated. Everyone were killed. The clowns were gone. They tried to find to get some dangerous monster for the circus. Nonetheless. Another game, it was a Clown Fiesta. Yeah, Shadow, we need to run. And worse of it, we need to run back after that. So this is one of those caves that have like a... that don't have a shortcut outside. So you kill the boss, you get the shrine, you need to run back. Now we need to do double of that. A movement speed, you know, like in a moment like this, you do realize how slow of the movement speed for your character here. I haven't played any game so far, any action RPG game so far, that can get, you know, as close to the movement speed and game speed of the Titan Quest. It's everything about the Titan Quest feels like extremely, well, maybe not extremely, but way slower. Every other action RPG I played. It's just a fact. Yeah, there's like some fast builds, like very fast builds.
I've got a visitor coming and I'm rushing around sorting things out. So a bit slow to reply. But I think you've done okay. You've played D4, Lauren will play TQ2. You've played too many decent indies to count. You
played Old but Gold, like New Vegas and Prey. You also open up like a game such as the Yakuza that you might never have played on your own. Absolutely true, right? Okay, maybe most of that isn't hype as a Wukong, but it's not bad. Also, haven't played any of the big games I mentioned earlier either. In fact, you played the games at least 20x more than I do. So look on the bright side. But it's like, I don't have anything else to do, you know. You have a job at least. Well, okay, I shouldn't add at least there. You actually have a job, mate. Most of people do. So you know, I know how nonsense my complaints sound. Been playing the games for 8 hours per day. Complaining about not able to play as many games as I want. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. But you know, we are followers of Loot God here. We can't be like too greedy. You know, we are greedy people. Yeah, by default. That's how it is. Yeah, Yakuza, about Yakuza, I absolutely wouldn't jump in Yakuza on my own. Absolutely not. Because when I watched the Yakuza played by Cock Carnage, episodically, right, I never like watched like a whole playthrough or anything. So some episodes here and there. I was like, yeah, what a nonsense of a game is that. Like, I definitely, it's something I would the camera is like too far from a character. All of this, like, it does feel weird to play. Like, and it's need the game part. Alright, I wasn't a man of the game part. I wasn't converted yet at that point. I was a believer in one and only true gaming god, keyboard and mouse. So it all felt weird, and I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna be playing the game. It's like, it was on my wish list because of the hype, I guess. But I never considered it.
I haven't played a game in about 6 weeks. LUL, I get it, wanting to play the latest and greatest is natural. But I think you'd be surprised how many good games you have played if you reviewed the last 2 years you're talking about. And Neo probably fell in that time.
Yeah. We spent like 300 hours or something, and into a Neo altogether, like 3 builds. Like one build in the second game and 2 builds in the first game. Second games feel like way like easier than the first one. True. Another game like to add to the list, right? We just finished recently Metro, right? Another game I would never been actually picking, considering playing myself, if I wasn't gifted by the Spelux. Because I have like the false impression about it to begin with.
Can't do that yet.
Well, we still, like I say, yet to play through the remaining Metro games. Well, previous Metro games, rather to say.
Can't do that yet.
There's also Horizon Zero Dawn. I genuinely was like, that was the first game in years I gave like 10 out of 10 mark. I genuinely was I like it very much. Again, thanks to the Sphelux here.
That skill's not ready.
I know the game would be good, but yeah, it's like, because of the game price, this is some of those games like I would hesitate to, you know, to put on my first priority list or something.
That skill's not ready.
We also played another PlayStation games like Days Gone and Red Dead Redemption 2, which was extremely good. Not 10 out of 10, but good nonetheless.
Can't do that yet.
Well, and there's I finally did finish the stuff I started a long time ago, and never was able to do it. The Pathfinder Kingsmaker, and I had such a good opinion about the game. Again, it didn't hit like 10 out of 10. I can't remember what kind of I gave it. 9 out of 10? Right, because there were some moments, especially in late game, that could have been better. And all the kingdom management was kind of a big chore. Despite me enjoying it quite a bit in the beginning. And after, it's just some streams. Some streams were streaming and just took a whole stream for hours just doing kingdom management and nothing else.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, that was also a great experience. Now I need to go and finish the... is it me or the stream is just lagging? Leyland, guys, what do you say?
Can't do that.
Do we lag? Do we lag? It's looking okay on my part over here. Let me check out if I have any frame drops over here on the stream. Nope. No frames drops here. Also Christina dead. Let me get her back. So I can say on my part nothing lagging
That
here.
skill's not ready.
Yeah, everything like the bitrate good, stable, the drop frames 0. Everything looking good on my part.
I can't do that yet.
Now it's smooth like butter.
Okay. That's good to hear. Yeah, sometimes, you know, like when we play in the more demanding games, we definitely could lag because of like well, overloading issues with a graphic card and coding issues. Like just too much. We play it on
Hello.
2016.
How is it going?
Yeah, welcome, Lelin. Haters. Goodness. Going well. So far, at least. Mid game, late game for the build, doing extremely well. But worrying about late game.
That skill's not
Do we
ready.
have like, will we have a damage? This is something I'm gonna be answering like very soon. It's level 92. And 2 more levels till the end game. Till we're switching into that end game gear at least.
That skill's not ready.
I wonder if my highest damage increase to what degree here. Monster killed. So highest damage is like 1300. 13k and 600 as I say. 13k. That's like very low. So it's what like Memtomori was saying. He wasn't like able to deal a damage with.
This game is so fun if you find a good build for you.
It's one of the best action RPG there is. I'm personally a big fan of Titan Quest, and it's like keeping a big part of my in my heart, considering action RPG. But even I admit that this game is like way better in all the mechanics and stuff when it's come to Titan Quest. This is my perfect action RPG. In many senses. Yeah, the good build, well, that's, you know...
I can't do that yet.
something objective to speak, right? What is the good build?
Titan Quest is old, Grim Dawn is new. Grim Dawn win.
Yeah, newer Titan Quest have its own charms, like the settings, for example. A lot of us were brought to the game just because of the settings, to be honest. I got acquainted with the Titan Quest when I was very interested in mythology. And I wasn't like in action RPG back there at all. Alright, it was like my first deep into the genre with Titan Quest. Fell in love with the genre itself. So there's that.
I can't do that yet.
There's the settings. Okay, let's go and grab the shrine over here. But yeah, there's a Titan Quest 2 coming too, which will be like a way more modern game, so we'll see how that's gonna go. But yeah, Grim Dawn is great. Like, there's and the beauty of it is saying if you find a good build, there's so many builds here in the game, so many ways to make a build. If you do have appropriate items and stuff, most of the builds just gonna work as they are. If you have like some modicum of understanding how the build work in Grim Dawn, you'll be able to succeed with almost any build. Doing 99% and 9% content. But there's a thing how I'm judging the build here on my part. The build must perform well or perform at all fighting Celestials.
I found Grim Dawn by typing on Google ARPG with a lot of classes. Grand is better by almost every metric, but TQ came first and the setting IMO is vastly more appealing to me. It's my favorite ARPG.
I wasn't gonna stop saying.
That skill's not ready.
I heard about Grim Dawn from a chat when we play in the Titan Quest. That like that was it for me. And we gradually like started playing it. Well, like you say, it's more modern first of all. It's more modern. There's more like, you know, more growing up like RPG. Not as complicated as...
You need at least 1,000 hours to say you played an ARPG.
Yes. Yeah, that's kind of like when I approach in this mark. We have 2k in Titan Quest, and we got 1k in Summonery in my Grim Dawn. All right. So it's not as I always like saying one thing. It's not as complicated as Path of Exile, right? With all this stupidly complicated crafting mechanic and a lot of RNG involved in it. You know, science kind of RNG. You need to calculate it, so it's less complicated than that, but way more complicated than Titan Quest at the same time. Yeah, I'm greatly enjoying it. Greatly enjoying it here. My goal is to get all the builds done, all in a sensible way, that is. Got to experience as many builds as many variations as possible.
That skill's not ready.
Just generally getting better at it. So how do I judge the build? If the build can fight Celestials, there's the super bosses, right? There's the 3 super bosses in the game. If a build can fight them, and if a build can defeat them. Alright, what are the chance of consistently defeating them? How much of time you need for that? If a build can perform well in Shattered Realm, it's like an end-game content thing. And if the build can kill other secret bosses, like the Great Boss the locker boss. Well, there is this the clone of John Reborn boss, but usually if you can defeat the locker, you can defeat him, and getting the John Reborn is just a big chore. So we're not usually fighting him on most of the stuff. But yeah, that's my matrix for the build being successful or not. Nemesis approaching? Where? Nani? I don't see him. Where the coward? So this is a Chupacabra. I killed him like on level 60 something.
That skill's not ready.
Can I ask you a trick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
We are
I dumped the
tricksters.
Spellbreaker. Tried Panetti and Phantasmal Blades, both ether, but it simply did not cut it versus super bosses. I think when it comes to TQ you have to play it before you touch Grand to appreciate it. Grand is the same team making a game on the same engine, modified, with an awful lot of the same features. If the TQ dev team hadn't been disbanded, Grand likely would...
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, if haven't been disbanded, Grim Dawn likely wouldn't have been like 10 Quest 2 and launched it before Grim Dawn did. Most likely Nicholas Drop, right? Most likely. I heard you remember Tomori as well. Panetti and Phantasmal Blades, both either. But those both skills are the channeling skill, alright? Panetti and Phantasmal Blades. Phantasmal Blades did work. Panetti's worked pretty well for me in Vitality configuration, if you remember. Maybe not the best build, but it's actually worked. Okay, Christina back.
What is de nouveau?
A tricky question. Is that a tricky question for Trickster?
That skill's not ready.
So it's a rootkit. That's what it is. It's a rootkit that a lot of the game developers put in on the games, so the games will not be able, the pirates will not be able to pirate the games. All right, kind of thing, because it's have a special algorithms with the rootkit functions that can determine it if the game was on what kind of machine, right? It's have the game installed, specific game instance.
It's an anti-piracy rootkit that impacts performance. It's used because it's currently the best on the market.
And because the developers can be greedy about, you know, trying to sell it as much as possible.
I can't do
games, that is. It is popular belief that that no impact the performance. There's quite a few no-sayers. Quite a few no-sayers are saying it doesn't really matter.
Ha, you fall right into my trap.
It can, okay. But we did play a couple, I can't confirm it myself if it's impact performance or not. We played a couple of games with the Nova here. Recently that was Zao, right?
Skill's not ready.
Tales of Kenzera, I do believe. It has the Nova.
That mean you are either sailing the seas or you rear software engineer.
That skill's not ready.
I've seen more than a few tests proving it impacts performance. I think Digital Foundry did one at some point. They're essentially the gold standard.
Yeah, I saw it myself. Like I say, there is some no-sayers despite those tests. There is a discussion, like, but you know, like you never know about those no-sayers.
That skill's not ready.
how much they got paid for saying no. That's kind of scene. I mean, literally, we were talking about a couple of days about PC gamers. Oh my god, like the PC gamer review of Space Marine 2, right? That they make it like sounds and in their rating to be a worse game that that Golem game. And there's already like coming some influential no-sayers about with messages like this. I've been reviewing the games like we've been journalists for game magazines for like 10 years, have like 200 and something reviews, and I'm gonna say something like that. It's absolutely a taboo to take to do you take the money from developer to write like this paid reviews. Is gonna end your career, and nobody like in big business, especially in the PC gamer, doing that kind of shit. So we hear people like that, which is like, you know, it obviously all the big magazine doing the paid reviews. Well, most of them maybe. You know, obviously the companies are inducing them in one way or another to make us positive reviews as possible. It's like their relationship with the company to begin with. And there's also the legal stance here. So, right, the big companies, if you write a wrong review on it, the review that like they deem harmful to reputation, right? They can bring a legal case to this, right? So it's hard for like small streamers like myself go like really seriously bad on some, well, myself, small streamers in general. If you don't have like any legal support for example, YouTuber channel, right? To go like and do some real negative reviews. If you're an influencer, you're doing reviews for the game, and you went and done something that this big company deems.
So Ubisoft and EA cannot sue you because it is impossible to harm their reputation anymore. Oh.
I can't do that.
Yeah, they're trying to saying that you harm their reputation or something. This could be really, really hard for
That skill's not ready.
getting out of this legally. If you don't have, oh my god, I was talking, chat. Fuck, really? Got stunned and that's over. No comments, no comments. Just that's in about 2 days. Didn't dodge. The build is still fragile, in transition state between late mid game and actually end game. So I didn't put much of a gear on me, right? And this is what bite me. This is what bite me. Non-existent stun resistance is 20%. And we're getting this 20% from Constellation. So it's something with the Witch Hunter we have a problem with, and it's solved in an end game when you're replacing the Javelers here for and the helmet item for actually stun resistance gear. All right. So it is. You're not getting harmed by stun that often. But it's absolutely need to be like around 50% if you want to fight Mogadran. And then there's like some random situation like we just get right here myself into. I didn't dodge the very wide swings from a boss mace. Got stunned. Got a dot on me. Yeah, this guy like surprisingly didn't so much like poison damage. We have 83 resistance over here. And we have even more like 85 or 86 resistance on some build, and it was wrecking my health so much. It's almost feel like the dot dealing not actual
skill's
poison
not ready.
damage, but something like damage based on your total health percentage or something. I don't know, like...
I had the same, and still one
can't
hit
do
from
that
some
yet.
acid spawn nearly killed me.
Yes,
Oh
yes.
god, East March. Just not enough HP. Seriously, fuck this place, not like this.
And we always like go jump in here before like actual end game to get these additional levels.
Stupid Swamp
That skill's
King.
not ready.
Alright, chat, concentrate more. You know, all the talk. You saw what happened, alright? We're trying to besmirch reputation of some phantom game company here,
That skill's not ready.
and I got paid for it. It was my life. Instant karma. Yeah, look at the damage here. It's 1k damage every second. And mind you, this build also have the health regen of 500 health. 500 per second. So it's like, if you're like looking at the Swamp King over there, it doesn't look that scary on a paper. Doesn't look that scary on a paper here. So like, what do you have in? So if we want a dot here, stun for 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds. There's internal trauma damage here when you get stunned. He does have health. No. So there's a poison here. 250 poison per 5 second. 2500, just for 5 seconds. And this one over here, 620, 52 over 2 seconds. And also the 2500 over here. So you're looking at this and I was like, why? This is not that much of the poison. But then you're looking at the, oh my god, this guy has the passive bonus over here. Alright. And the passive bonus is the only thing. So it doesn't look that scary at all, but for whatever reason, when it's 2500 over 5 seconds, basically, right? So it's 500 per second over there. But you're looking like a real numbers, it's been like at least 1000 per second. But it's ticking way faster, despite I have a 500 hit points regeneration per second as well. Yeah. This boss is such a mystery for me. All these poison damage bosses, like the roaches, for example, the acid, it feels like they're doing some percentage of your total health. It does feel like they bugged in some way. You know. So yeah, extremely cautious is recommended. Oh, well, with that, so much for... Not the first death, however, in this build.
Balagor is a toxic troll, LUL.
That skill's not ready.
Toxic troll indeed. Trolling us around here. Trying to keep the community as natural as possible, and
That skill's not ready.
the bastard. Yeah, honestly, this like poison damage is like a big mystery to me. in many you know ways, like I say. It should not be that big, but it is. So yeah, not the first death on this character, but we did die early game, like very early game, where we multiple times when we were like running with literally negative resistances. So it's kind of like, you know, understandable. So I thought that we were gonna do like a little bit better late game. I thought we were doing a little bit better late game. Still feeling more like tankier. Having better survivability than Witch Counter had for this mid games. But yeah, we definitely can't really tank much of anything, to my greatest dismay. At least not now. Will it gonna be changing an end game? A big question. Will we or will we not be more tanky in that game?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I want to get this fancy chest. Need the waterfall. Where's my waterfall in the chest? Oh, I just like missed it, did I? It was all down there. Was it? Let's go and check.
That skill's not ready.
That's my waterfall, it is. So I want to go behind here, behind a tree. And there is a cave. There's a chest. It's kind of hard, one of the chests that kind of hard to see if you're not rotating your camera. And rotating my camera is like something we never do.
Not ready.
We played the Rising when we actively were rotating camera. And it felt like necessary for fighting. Because the Titan Quest never rotate the camera. Right, you always play at the same angle. I feel like that's how we must play the Grim Dawn, and it just stick with me. And right now it's rotating, it's just feeling like too much.
Rotating the camera. Whose needs new mechanics? LUL.
Yeah, new mechanic. It's feeling like too much of like brain power consumption. I know that this likes rotating the camera like mad. Last time we talked about it.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, not us, chat. Not here. The only possible time you're gonna see me rotating the camera is when I accidentally press the wrong button. And then frantically trying to get back camera in a previous position, default position. You can do it by pressing the home button on a keyboard. Okay, we have a Sora Bastion quest, by the way. Haven't been delivering.
Not so much after TQ and Pillars of
Can't do that
Eternity.
yet.
I'm not so much yet, that's what I'm saying. Wait, wasn't Pillars didn't have rotation? Wait. Okay, that's the Pathfinder Wrath of Righteousness had rotation, right, on the camera. And then I remember complaining quite a bit about Kinsmaker doesn't have rotation, and it felt so awkward.
I can't do that yet.
So they add the rotation in the Wrath of Righteousness there.
That skill's not ready.
Icicle. Probably use the Horde Frost here. Just in case. Don't fancy myself getting freeze again in the guild. In one smooth motion.
It's nice to have but not build around it. Not everyone likes it.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Can't do that yet.
I mean, like I say, I'm definitely not a fan of rotation here in the Grim Dawn. But there's a game that I feel like the rotation is just mandatory and I feel like nice. Like the Horizon and like the Pathfinder.
I can't do that yet.
Ritual finished. I get him to the slot 94, even before Lanhorian. This look like it. But we kill him Lanhorian, and then we jump in into switching the gear. And stuff. We have a plan, but like I say, there's a lot of indecisiveness about, especially right now. Do we or do not pursue the bleeding damage like more seriously for the end game? That's gonna be requiring also reshuffling or syncing constellations. Yeah, 2 bars before 94. The Guardian guy is already waiting for me.
Can't do that yet.
So you start Wrath of Righteous tomorrow, right? Nice. Chat doesn't forget.
What? Chat, what? Ah.
I think when it comes to rotation, especially in an ARPG, it better fits a gamepad. Also, it's so easy to make an ARPG that doesn't require camera controls that it makes little sense. Also, as Das points out, a lot of people don't like it.
Yeah, like... I was thinking about rotations, but around Heresy. We still have at least 50 something hours in Outer Worlds chat. Yeah, can do tomorrow. Maybe next year. I honestly don't know.
I can't do that yet.
We are just looking at this how long to beat stuff. So the sync is what I mentioned before. My average play time, streaming time,
That skill's not
is 220 hours. 220 hours per month. Alright? And we're spending half of this playing action RPGs as our default genre. So we just, yeah, hard to fit those big games into. Unless you're gonna be playing like, to play The Witcher I need like 3 months. Alright. 50 what? The main campaign is for the game 10-12 hours long. The full completion is 35. Master Horse still haven't played the Kingsmaker to try it. No clue when I get to it. It's really great. It was really great. It's the game the story, you know, the phase story I quite enjoy myself quite a bit. Always was. I'm reading currently this min-maxing my TRPG built in another world, kind of like Japanese.
Probably after Witcher 3.
Oh my god, that's Ron Christina.
Kingmaker is a decent game MMO. But it's probably going to not seem as good if you play Wrath first.
Dude, this Ron Christina told it to switch it. Yeah, it's just like what have I been saying before? What have I been saying? Kingsmaker, yeah.
Christina is now Chris.
Chris, yeah, is back. She's back. So there's this min-max in my TRPG built in another world, literally light novel. It's from Japanese author, and they have this funky names. All these Japanese light novels most time have these funky names, but it's like a really like Tolkien esque read, all right, and it's concentrated quite a bit on the Fae, all right, Fae mythology, and not only, and I really do enjoy it, and you know, Faeism was always quite interesting to me. I super enjoy the Kingskiller Chronicle. Still waiting for a third book. So that's what I'm saying.
Gets settled in while Australian talks about his love for YA literature. It's the best his reading comprehension can do. LUL.
Get settled, chat. We're done. So this is what I'm saying, mate. You're saying 15 hours campaign? It's not. It's not a 15 hours campaign. It's what we're talking here. There we go. It's 76 hours. 76. Alright. If you're doing a main campaign.
Go to the top.
Yeah, like main story. But that's what we're doing here. Main story, it's and plus 2 DLCs. The Space Searchers edition. Alright, so there are 2 DLCs, main story. It's rated at 76 hours. And you know...
main story is listed as 17 at top.
It's a medium. We always take in the leisure, because that's how we play it.
I've seen people say it's an easy 12.
I don't believe it. Because every game we played, we hit in this main plus extras.
You can do it in 20 kappa.
20 minutes, you meant to say now? But there's examples, right? Examples, I just showed an example for the Pathfinder. Via looking on this main plus extras leisure. Because that's how long I was beaten Pathfinder took for us. 235 hours. Corresponding to this number.
It's not a 76-hour game unless you have some form of OCD. It's a relatively focused game with modest-sized zones.
So we say. I mean, maybe it would be shorter, you know. But most of the time we play in the game, we have in this like time over here, pretty much close to the time we finish the game with. Like Alien Isolation we played. Aliens Isolation, a Dark Descent, or to say. Alright.
Speedrun is 1h 48 meters. I'm gonna hold you to that standard. LUL.
Yeah, so like here we go, like it's medium 20 hours. 44 leisure. I'm opening 44 leisure. I'm opening my library. Checking out the... Oh my god, where's the aliens? It's on the top. Dark Descent, we have 42 hours. 42. 2 hours less than leisure. That, I mean, is still corresponding. I don't know what else we played. So... Horizon Zero Dawn. Complete edition. What it's saying. Okay, it's 122 hours. I think I finished it faster than this. 124. Yeah, I think I finished it like way faster. Let me see. Well, 80 hours. 80 hours?
I guess you do spend time repeating all the dialogue and obviously talking to chat. Then you'll miss obvious things and get lost. So that all inflates your personal number.
Yeah, okay, we got it like 80 hours here, but it's still more than like anything like in this. It's like a completionist for medium. Okay. We weren't like doing much of a completionist here. What else the game we had played recently? The Metro Exodus. So it took me 33 hours here. Metro. Metro Exodus. There we go. So main extras 56 saying. Okay, we done it in 30 hours. So sometimes we're doing stuff faster. Alright, so like I would say like afterwards could be like 50 hours. Not a 70 hours for us, but 50 hours. We'll see how this go. There's also the fact that the most people who put in these numbers over here, they play in games on normal difficulties, right? They're playing the games on the hardest difficulty most of the times, getting is like making them longer due to various factors.
I disagree about completionist. You might not bother getting every useless collectible. Would need a guide for most games anyway. But you almost always do every side mission, etc. So you definitely play in a completionist way.
Well, but there's like extra. That's why they have this completionist and plus extra thing, right?
I can't do that yet.
So like extra content, like the side quests, that's what you do. But we're not bothering about getting every single like, the item too. That's what I'm seeing like as completionist, and I think that's what the site defined as completionist. Basically done like 100% of everything. And some games requiring like a multiple playthrough to get this completionist thing done.
That skill's not ready.
I don't know if that's like a thing for the metric or not. But yeah, like I was saying, playing the games on the harder difficulty also like impacting this. While most of people who put the time there play the game on you know, journalist mode. I saw the meme on the internet like just a couple of like days ago about some journalist was posting that about the utility that's give them a chance to erase give the players the chance to erase the monsters in most of the games so we can enjoy the story, you know, stuff like this. You can just like go and erase enemies, entities, or just go through a story. And people were joking there, so that's what the journalists using to finally finish some of the games they you know making a review on. Like, it just completely numbers out of my head over here, but I feel like at least 80% of people are just, you know, casual gamers that play in a game at least on normal difficulty or below normal, like story mode. The story difficulties mods are there for a reason.
I can't do that yet.
I guess there is little point in discussing it, mainly because how you play, personal competency and your definition of these categories varies player to player. I was always under the impression though that it's a much smaller game than say FNV. 12 hours to...
Yeah, it is look like smaller. That Fallout New Vegas, 12 hours to just do the campaign and 35 to do the side was what I remembered, and maybe that's wrong, who knows. So like, yeah, I'm looking currently like 10 to single will have like around 50 hours. Right, we like 13 hours in or 15 hours in so far.
That skill's not ready.
Hard to tell. Actually, easy to tell. I just need to launch my Epic browser, Epic Store. Never mind. It's not that hard to tell at all. Okay, the march is clear, except the secret quest. Almost level up. So okay, Epic is relaunched. So Fallout New Vegas, you spent 119 hours. 119 hours. This game you already, okay, 17 hours actually. 17 hours, 40 minutes in Outer Worlds. So like I'm approximated it will be like 50 hours or something. I still have a Neo game installed. A Neo 2 for one playthrough, we spent 83 hours. Wait, was Neo that long? Right, I know the Neo 1 was long because we played the 2 builds. But apparently 83 hours for one playthrough. That's actually quite long.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, someone like the, yeah, I don't remember Neo 2 was that exceptionally long. I remember it was easy. And I was playing with a spear build. I was literally like, you know, nuking everything. And then people were saying the spear wasn't not even close to the best builds, right? There was this gauntlet builds. The gauntlets were the best like weapon in the game, and the people, well, just were flying with the gauntlets, right?
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, well, I saw you say that 50 more hours, but if 50 total, that would probably be like on the brand for you. You normally add like say 25% to the run time of any game, but as mentioned, that outside the factor, like voicing a dialogue and talking with the chat as well. And a safe scamming. Okay, we're not doing safe scamming chat. I'm lying. But yeah. Sometimes there's some section gonna be repeating gameplay. Because you're gonna get like a boss fights and they're playing on a hard difficulty and I get killed multiple times or something. Definitely not for RPG games, but like Souls games. In sync. Okay, Christina back. Also fixing the vanish every 5 minutes. We're not even like using the Christina in this games with the active story. Come on. Chat, did you hear any defense here in chat for Christina, please?
That skill's not ready.
She's been called Avenge. Oh my god. Is this what the chat in general thinking about? Are almost like, you know, trustworthy and not lazy text to speech? helper.
I can't do that yet.
Like, look at this acid damage. It's getting ridiculous. They're gonna die a second time to the acid. That'll be funny, except not. Except it'll be not really funny. Okay, just put a portal here, just in case.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, but bottom line, of this all this we're talking. Most time of the day, all this like the time that normal people are gonna take for a game, and they put on this how long to beat side. Most of the time of the day it will be like at least 25% longer for me to finish. We're taking our sweet time with the games.
That skill's not ready.
But that's only because I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying everything I'm doing in those games. Like you see a lot of the streamers, especially a lot of like new streamers, who jump into Twitch to get the popular and fast, streaming all of these new games. They just rush into the stuff. Oh my god! Like damage reflection actually doing the shit to me right now.
That skill's not ready.
And it's not all I mean, I say new streamers, but it's, all the popular streamers are doing that.
I can't do that.
It's like audience retention. If you look at how long the new games are having popularity on Twitch, for example, it's something akin of a couple of days, right? Every time a new game's releasing, like a week maximum, is when it's keeping its popularity. It's like enough for majority of people to see some elements of the gameplay and make the conclusion. Is that what they want to actually buy the game and play it themselves? So they don't want to spoil much of the story, or they just want to watch the game faster or not, stuff like that. So it's like, and that's because like most of the people trying to rush, trying to get maximum out of this, the big influencer and stuff, trying to get maximum out of this like a week, basically first week of the game. And many big streamers never finish the game they started. Like popularity drop in, they move into something else,
Can't do that yet.
to something new, to get the numbers going. It's good for business, right? But I still have this, you know, the gamer spirit. When I really want to, if I enjoy the game, I really want to finish the game, and I want to enjoy as much of content of it as possible. So that's why it's like taking for me some time to finish everything. And I always like feeling this pressure when the new game release. Pressure to know to actually play as much as possible of it in a first couple of days.
That skill's
Stuff
not
like
ready.
that. It's especially true for YouTube. YouTube even worse than Twitch in that regard. Majority of hit for your content, right? For any new game releases, would we get as much majority, like I say, of hits, we'll get in the first like day, right? As closest to the game release you release your video, the better for your. Almost got killed here. The better for your numbers. So all of those games that have like released content before releasing for plebs, right? Like streamers have like 1 week early start than other people, or the games that have like a premium membership thing and have like 4 days early start than other people. So if people can get their hands on this early start and put the video on YouTube, it will have way more hits than a video that was put right on the game release date. That's I learned on my own
Paying
example.
$100 for early access is diabolical.
4 days early access, dude. 4 days. 4 days prior early access. That's a new trend of the industry right now. And there's demand, right? There's apparently demand for it, which is more frustrating. There's a lost shrine over here, meanwhile. Spiders, spectral spiders. Did you saw the numbers of Space Marine 2? So it's is it today was the release date of it? Wait, is it the release now? I saw that the numbers of concurrent players somewhere on the release date. Oh my god, let me see. Space Marine. Okay, since September 9, but it's already like 2K reviews here. Wait, the game actually sitting on 78%? So it'd be like way more. Okay, it's pre-release review. Okay, right, so all those pre-release reviews. So pre-release reviews, right, this 4 days before actual release. The concurrent players were on Steam only, were like in 100k something. 100 people. 100k people.
I can't do that.
That's how many people just get this premium early access thing. Right? I say there's a big demand for it apparently. Like just die into this stupid roaches. Blade barrier.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, almost finish everything over here. Except this corridor. Right, that's all of them. Boss time. Boss time.
Not ready.
We have maximum +2 to resistances, by the way. And still dying. So fast. Oh my lord, look at them go. Okay, yeah, admittedly, right? Our defensive abilities are good for right now. 2100. 2100 almost good for endgame. But the armor value in the age of the patch, when a physical damage doesn't really matter anymore, it was greatly reduced. And on. Who would believe the armor value is still being like so relevant? Who would have seen that's gonna be? Well, I guess those guys not only dealing like physical damage, Actually, mostly it's acid and shit. And chaos. In fact, I feel like this boss will be like easier than... okay, maybe we don't want to get hit by the meteorites.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. Duly noted. Come on, Blade Spirits. Show me your might. Almost got him. There we go.
I can't do that yet.
Easy, no challenge. That's another skill point. For most of the build, when we actually want to hit the end game gear before Emporian fight, we have a problem with leveling up. For this build, on the contrary, we still have a big area for to go. Well, big area. Have a quest to turn in, and we're already like past the 94. Yeah. Okay. So quest, Cerebration. Let's get that. Let's get the Anasteria quest as well.
That skill's not ready.
And we're gonna go and kill the Longhorian before endgame. Before switching on endgame gear. That was the plan all along. It does look like we have the damage and shit. So I don't see the reason to do anything extra. Okay, we need to sort the gear as well. Cold resistance. Vitality resistance. And vitality ether resistance. We're gonna grab in this. Do we have anything good here? There's a vitality damage for rings and amulets, including resistance. Let's buy this one. There's vitality and chaos enhance. In case I need extra health. Is in health energy regen? I do need the energy regen, so I would like to believe. Yeah, energy regen, like we actually hit not a golden middle yet, but getting close from a bottom to that middle. So we did running out of energy here and there. Even with the potion, but most of the time we have energy enough to kill everything and refresh with the potion and do it again. So it's getting better than 2 days ago. But investing into the spirit did help a bit. But now we're not taking her quest. Don't need. Do I need any of her powders, however? So she has any vitality damage, fire damage, acid. There's a flat vitality and health. So she has that. It's like 35. And chaos damage. There was a flat vitality for my weapon. It's okay. It's okay. It's not that big as 35%. And we don't care about 35% to actual vitality. We don't care about the flat one that is.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let's put the stuff into storage.
What I've got left.
And sell the stuff we don't need. Oh, shaman skills. Vendigo Totem, Decaying of Insanity, Vitality, Ether, Vitality damage to Siphon Souls. How about just keeping that? How about just keeping that for now? Dawn Shards. This one gonna be sold. Devil's Green, let's say I'll keep in that one. Oh, look at this, there's another Night Shard. How is this like I never, before we need the Night Shard shield, I never actually looted it from any of these Celestial Totems. And then we got like the 2 of them on this like, on this build, or was it another one we got from a previous build. Right after then we don't really need it anymore. Well, okay, so there's maybe some use for any other build. There's maybe like some other build we can maybe utilize it. But yeah, like the loot in the game worked in a mysterious way. Well, knew that. Just getting most of the stuff into storage here.
Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Yeah, I was gonna fill another storage with the loot. It's like I have so many like these silver bolts, like so many. I need to start like using it for greater good. It's plus 3 to all skills for a build, and what is it? Plus 40 to all damage, piercing damage, some piercing to hand it a ranged weapon build. Just based around the silver bolts. Could be a thing. I wonder, will it be a thing? Because it's a pretty common loot, after all. Have more of the weapons here. I have way more of this. Way more of the swords. Goes here, it goes here, it goes here. Here. Out of space. Last chest. This is good. Stone faces with a protection. Defense ability. Reduction stand duration. Doesn't look that great. Bleeding damage, presence of virtue. Damage converted to counts to blade arc and bleeding arc. Yeah, we did use this in my blade arc build, did we? To some degree. Will we gonna be using it in any other build? It's another question. So maybe we don't really need it. Okay, that's all sorting done for now. Okay, let's go jump on Horian, and then we're gonna be doing that gear switching. Gonna grab the last shrine.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, last shrine, I believe. Actually, I said last shrine. Let's see. 54 out of 55. Yes. So it is the last shrine. My math this time around, my math was correct. Surprisingly enough. Dude, like, you know, been able to calculate all these big numbers in my head back in the days, in my student days and my school days, not needing a calculator or anything, and then now like going into the shop and I'm not able to calculate a change. having problem with it. This is like, yeah, this is exactly what I was expecting from getting older and growing up a little bit. This is exactly what we were like back where kind of dreaded about, or making laugh about, back when we were school kids, right? So this is like, when I was like in the school, most of my teachers were old teachers from this post-Soviet era still, and they you know, like it be in their eyes it'd be such a shame for you to grown up not be able to calculate the change in the shop or anything. Is that it was the main argument for like learning the math. You know, it's like it's the same argument that was holding like back in the early Soviet era, when there was this educational class from grown-ups trying to increase the amount of people who can read and do math in the country, so they can read this proletarian literature, propaganda.
That skill's not ready.
Anyway, you know what, chat? You know what? I just realized one thing. Remember, we heard that back when we jump into Eastern March, we heard the sounds of Nemesis showing up, right? And I was like looking at the map and didn't saw any Nemesis. And so maybe he was behind some fog of war or something. But we covered all the Eastern March, and there was not a single Nemesis to find there. Well, that's supposed to be Chupacabra, because we were fighting beasts. So that's strange. That's some kind of bug. We didn't summon so many Nemesis so far, and this has happened to us the first time. Apparently, it could be bugged like that, huh? Did I not loot the chest over there? Fuck. I forgot. What did I miss on the chest? Well, this is gonna take this one. And yeah, last shrine. Last of them. Last of them shrines. There we go. You're gonna be spending this attribute points, skill points and stuff like later. That skill's not ready. Because I want to see how they're gonna be meshing up with my endgame gear. That'll be like some reshuffling to do for sure.
I can't do that yet.
Have 2 and millions and 200 over here. Just enough, like I say, for buying everything, more than enough. Unless you need to gamble for the conduit necklace.
I can't do that yet.
Which you don't. No conduits for this build. Yeah, level 95 for Randy in a little bit.
Can't do that yet.
Getting so over-leveled for this. Which is actually harmful, you know. The higher the level you are, while you're still like, using not endgame gear, the harder it will be to fight the Lonthorian, because he's just gonna be leveling up proportionally to you. The longer it's gonna take, the more damage you're gonna be dealing.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, last level before this. The chunky guys. Also, you know, the one thing is feeling pretty good is actually hitting them. How fast we're killing those big Lonthorians, the big Arthunians, right? Compared to Witch Hunter, with its chaos damage, despite Doombolt was doing quite a bit of damage, killing those late mid-game, killing those Chthonians was very problematic because we don't have like enough resistance reduction on a build before the end game gear. And now we have already plenty with Devouring Swarm, 57 vitality, minus 57. That's not included in the constellations. And then we have the Necrosis as well, additional minus 10. So yeah, we're doing okay on resistance reduction here as well.
That skill's not ready.
Can do this now, as always. Okay, it's a dead end. This one time I don't really want to hit a dead end, and I do. Trying to get the Lonthorian, I mean, as fast as possible, without missing much of enemies along the way. Fresh blood. I'm really enjoying this piercing, you know. 100% to fly with the enemy ability for this Phantasmal Blades. So it's kind of like why we killing killing speed so good for the build, despite like we individual Phantasmal Blade not doing that much of a damage, because they fly in from multiple enemies at the same time. They're decreasing the damage, the health of multiple enemies at the same time. It's looking extremely fast. Faster than the Doombolt, like.
That skill's not ready.
Objectively speaking again. Well, actually maybe subjectively, because it did fail for me right now. The Doombolt was slower and cleaning speed. It's actually there was a thing about the Doombolt. It felt slower in end game actually compared to how we perform in a late mid game. The moment you switch to the end game gear, we lost quite a few points of RE. It did fell to me. Like that was the case. At least for a little while. Okay, this guy taking his sweet time to die. Come on, abominable might. But Horian time. Final boss of the main game. So if I were trying to face tank, till I run out of energy. We're doing it some blade barrier.
Can't do that.
And then we just run out of energy again. Yeah, that's a problematic instrument. Let's pet command my blade spirits to attack the Lantorian itself. But what are you doing, Lantorian?
That skill's not ready.
Attack Lantorian. I don't know what this fucking other blade spirit doing. He's not attacking it. Almost died from a dune bolt. Not almost died, actually died. Oh my god. Yeah, I thought we good in this fight. We're totally not good. Energy regen so bad. And then I absolutely no idea when I pressed pet attack on Horian, and it just like two blade spears went to attack him, and then one like was staying behind and attacking still tentacles for whatever reason. I don't know why. What was this shenanigans? Yeah, we haven't been dying on Horian in a while. That's why I usually trying to get it in the end game gear to his fight. I a little bit overestimated the ability of this non-end game gear right now, and pay for that. Also wasn't dodging much. Dude, like, attack the fucking Lantorian. Oh my god, look at this fucking blade spirits. Just double click on it. Okay, do the Lantorian attacking. That's why I'm like, I died there, because I was buzzing about, like, they not attacking the guy. I was pressing all of this, like, you know, trying to micromanagement scene. Ended up as me dying. And definitely a lot of tentacles too. Okay, yeah. It's better. He's dead. Feels bad. Feels bad. This is like adding like quite a bit of deaths here. 7. Alright. Including those 4 deaths from like early on in the first day, which we had excuse for with negative resistances. Like everything, like the 3 deaths after didn't have any excuses to make. Bad piloting of the build, some wrong decision here and there. So with that we're switching back to getting back to the Fort Icon. We're gonna see about that end game gear. how it's gonna be look different, and do we actually want to invest more in bleeding damage alongside this vitality, or leave that be and do more actually vitality damage altogether? That's the big things to sort it out for me. Oh, the Wild Blood Crusher. And the Devouring Swarm. Plus to the Shaman, vitality damage.
Iron well
Not
spent.
something we can use.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Not for this build. Despite this having the vitality damage after all. Okay, there's a couple of items I need to dispose from my shared storage, like a bunch of those items over here. In fact, we probably need to remove a bunch of everything over here. Right. Vitality Cold and Nightfall. You goal. Vitality Decay, physical damage converted to Vitality. Would be interested in that. Pneumatic Burst, elemental damage. Definitely not interested in this. So there's a Void Heart. Means Vitality and Chaos. Vitality and Chaos damage. Fire to Chaos. Offensive ability. Could be one of the rings you want for Vitality damage too. Just keep it over here. Probably gonna be taking more from my actual storage. Let's sort this out. Although those items we're not going to be using anytime soon, or ever. So we're going to be selling this. Making space for actual... Yeah, I saw the item assistance another day on Jay's stream. She was actively using it, and you can see like all the stats of the items right directly into the item assistant. So much better than what we're doing right now. That we need to put the items actually directly into my from my storage into my character storage. Felt so much better.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, I'm just removing some
See anything
items I don't need. Extra cash here. Not actually that much of a cash, is it?
But it's a good.
Right, guys. So here we go. Here we go. We don't care about this one. We want to open my actual build here. The projection of the build I had before starting this actual build. Again, it's only a projection, but there's definitely a couple of items we absolutely want on it. Right, we want Demon Slayer armors. So Demon Slayer armors, we can craft the Demon Slayer hat over here, which we're gonna be doing, most likely. And let's start with this. And then moving along the way. So let's see if I have a bunch of Demon Slayers in my Grimdawn stash. Right, we're done with the part when we played Solo Still Found. To speed up a bit, we're gonna be using some items from my Grimdawn stash from now on. If I do have them, that is. I should. So here we go. The Demon Slayer. Gonna put in everything in this chest here. All items. Set name, name. ABCD. Guard, Demon Slayer armor. There we go. So we have actually everything except the helmet. I was planning to craft the helmet anyway. I was planning to craft it anyway because you get a crafting bonus from doing those. Okay, this one already in a database. We copied this back, so every time like you just basically we're gonna be throwing away those items here. I'm putting them into my stash in order to check their stats and copying them back into a database to make sure that they stay in database after that. In item system you can check the stats directly in a system and can manage this. This thing's like way better. So that's the Demon Slayer. I jump back. So the thing is what kind of resistances we would like to have, what kind of buff from crafting we would like to have. If you're looking at resistances over here, projected resistances with some buffs here, we have a problem with Ether resistance. Alright, this is definitely serving a problem with this Ether resistance the most after putting all the gear. So I would say we crafting. We crafted my helmet here with.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Legion Smith, right? Legion Smith does have a chance to get a little bit of Ether resistance. A little bit of health also will be okay if you do it. So Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer hearts. There we go. It's level 25. We want a mystical Demon Slayer heart. Wait, did I just got a mystical item there for Demon Slayer, or do they got a normal one? Oh, okay, I need to check that. So mystical one require Guile and Fortitude and a Silver Bolts. Silver Bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Got it. Fortitude. Fortitude require Silent Platin. Fortress. There we go, Fortitude. And then we get Demon Slayer Mystical Heart. 300k. So what do we got? We got 2% chaos resistance. Okay, no luck with Ether resistance here. Vitality 71. Bleeding. Offensive ability. So how much you can roll for it? From 70 to 103. Alright, so we kinda low. Okay, we're on top here. There we go. Yeah, so it's saying the margins from 70 to 203, and we very low roll it in vitality damage at least. Like 30 less vitality damage than I could have. Vitality decay, damage to the consumers 12, offensive ability 57%. 57% damage to Cthulhians. So yeah, it's a low roll. It's a low roll. Maybe I want to recraft it. We do have materials.
Don't get killed out there.
Got something you need stashed?
So let's see about mystical. So first of all, let's start with replacing my current gear. So this one gonna be replacing with a heart. Right, this is gonna be a heart here. There's armor. It's gonna be replacing by the armor. So we have 98 vitality. Let's compare what's better. Vitality damage 85. This one we have 98. Piercing damage converted to vitality 18. Damage to Cthulhians the same way. Health a little bit the same. Less offensive ability. Have some energy regeneration over there as well. So we don't care about this one. What about this one? 84. Vitality decay more. And more offensive ability. No poison resistance over here, so this is interesting. Next, we only have a 1 Demon Slayer Defender here. 102 Vitality. Chaos, maximum fire resistance, maximum chaos resistance. Elemental resistance and vitality damage to blade spears and piercing damage to blade with spears. Okay, let's go over here. And next one is Demon Slayer Pistol. Instead of this, we're getting one of Zeus. So let's see. Reduction to enemy health, this one. 51 offensive, less offensive ability. So the pistol actually providing some energy regen, which is kind of cool. Alright, have Slayer Blades as well for more AoE on attack. Vitality, bleeding damage, damage to Cthulhians. Okay, this is ain't good. 127 ain't good. 74 offensive. That's more vitality damage here. So this look at the better one, and the casting speed also important. Let's throw it over here, and this one ain't good. So at least we got some good pistol over here. Let's try to recraft the helmet here.
I'll keep an eye
Let's
out.
just try to recraft and see what happened.
What brings you to my forge?
Let's see what's gonna be happening here, chat. So what do you need? Grill. Need a silver bolts. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. And bolts. And we need fortitude. Should require the platin. Okay, platin. Fortitude. Demon Slayer, a mystical one. Well, it is kinda quite a bit of Blood of Kassoon there. Yeah, we don't have that many of it. Really? So, vitality damage even lower than this. We got easy resistance this time, 4%. Offensive ability lower, health lower. Elemental resistance 1 point more. I don't even know. Vitality decay lower as well. Bleeding damage also lower. So we got 4 easy resistance. That's all we got in Howard here. That's
Bring me back
probably
any
not.
blueprints you find.
Got something you need stashed?
That's probably not happening.
I'll keep
Okay,
an eye
it's
out.
gonna be stashed here. So that's a crucial part of the gear. Right, that's a crucial part of the gear we have so far. So what next? What next? Let's see what next we have in plan. We already have a necrosis. Have necrosis. For a ring, there's a Signet of the Fallen. Right, vitality damage, Mark of the Fallen, chance and critical attack. Vitality damage minus vitality resistance. So have chaos resistance as well. But I wonder if that's what we want or not. Well, let's go. A Signet of the Fallen. Let's go with a Signet of the Fallen. Again, I lost my Grimdon stash. There's a boots here. Okay, yeah, let's get the ring and the boots. So Signet of the Fallen. I forgot to select any type of items here. Mystical version. We have quite a few of them. Quite a few of them to choose through. I mean, I don't want this one. Copy item to database. Copy entire page to database. Save. It was so worthless. So next item on agenda, the boots. The boots are the bone shattered threads. Bone Shatterer. Have 4 mystical one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and copy item back, copy item back, copy item back, and copy back. Double check if it worked. It worked. Next item on the agenda we had sort of is Mark of Consumption again. So Mark of Consumption is something that giving me like bleeding damage. It's a bleeding damage. There we go. The bleeding damage. Attack damage converted to Hell's Phantasmal Blades. Bleeding damage second to bleeding Phantasmal Blades. So that's 3 items over here. 3 items over here that do induce more bleeding damage than, well, maybe Vitality. This is have like some Wind Devils too. Let's see how many of those we have. Should be sufficient enough. Except any? Market consumption. Do I not have like any of those? Like run tabs. My god, dude. Grim Dawn Stash. Mark of consumption. I mean, it didn't make any typos over there. Have absolutely 0. I can't believe it. Is this craftable? Hold it. Is this mark of consumption a craftable? Okay, it's a craftable. Okay, it's a craftable. Duly noted. Duly noted. We left in that for before. Morganev's Grip. Morganev's Grips is the next item. This is going to be tricky, or not. Have quite a few Morganev's items apparently. Two grips among them. Copy back, commit database. Next item we have an agenda here. Grasp of the Dead. Mystical one. It's actually only one. Okay, is this a craftable thing? So it's copy back to database. We did use it in my Blade Spirit build, or the Dervish build, back a couple of months ago. So it's basically it's giving you that vitality damage too. Vitality decay, easier to cold damage, we don't care about this one. It's giving you some cold damage to blade bears, blade spears, so you don't really care about it. But it's also giving you this attack damage converted to health to blade spears. So your blade spear is gonna health leech for you, which is a big, I hope a big survivability boost. I hope the big survivability boost. So that's the item. What else we missing? So missing those two pieces and the craftable one. So a wild blood griddle, the wild heart vanguard. That's a piece of the set. Wild heart vanguard. So you can check on the sets of here. What was this wild blood vanguard? The wild blood is like a level 68 dude. Okay, wild heart is 90. We don't have much of the items there either. So I have one shoulder pads, and I have 3 bells here. Well, more crushers. You always can transmute, right? If you missing some part of the item in a build, we always can transmute them. That should be not a problem. Alright, that done with that. And we also want a mark of consumption to be crafted. So back to crafting.
Got any more scrap metal?
Mark of consumption. Let's require the bleeding damage. Vendetta, cold stone, haunted steel. Acquire vengeful wrath. One, two, three, 4. Haunted steel. Cold stone. Vendetta require favor. Like the blood of Kassoon. And require death shield bolts. There we go, Vendetta. And mark of consumption. So one level 95. So bleeding damage to upheaval, bleeding damage to Phantasmal Blades, attacks damage converted to health to Phantasmal Blades. Upheaval with something we're not using. Bleeding damage overall. No vitality damage. But if I correct enough, there was very little of a vitality damage, if not enough, when it's come to medals. So that's why we decided to try this upheaval instead. It also have some offensive ability, 2%. If you're lucky enough, so 4% offensive, we good. 2% ether, we good. Let's go over here.
Go on now.
I'll keep your stash safe.
A little bit of sneezing here. Okay, and let's get proceed with the next items. So boots. Vitality damage 70, offensive ability 77. Okay, and good. This one vitality damage 79. Okay, actually 74. Offensive ability a little bit better. Yeah, we already more than enough offensive ability here, and we even didn't proc my pneumatic burst. It's probably because of the belt, however. It's probably because of the belt. Okay, vitality 76 offensive. So let's go with here and this one. 94 offensive. 5 physical resistance. So it's gonna be a drop in there. The gloves. It goes here. Let's see, vitality 94. I don't care about attack damage to health. Lightning damage to cold, don't care. 92 offensive. Poison resistance, so this is generally a little bit better. So it's giving me like some vitality damage to wind plus 2400s. And we can use wind devils to get this bleeding resistance reduction. If I really want. Spirit. Require a lot of spirits here. 652. In order to use this offhand. Offhand does have energy regeneration. So I don't have like anything better here. Go. Vitality damage, don't have anything better than this, so go. Need to get a component out of this thing. The belt. The belt is one providing me so much more like offensive ability. So kind of a bit worried about removing it. See what we have. Vitality damage. Vitality decay. Elemental resistance, bleeding resistance. So 95 vitality damage is better. Elemental resistance better here, and bleeding resistance also better. So this better, belt better. And there's another 105 vitality damage. Elemental resistance less, and bleeding rest. So elemental resistance we are over 51 maximum over here. Should be okay on elemental resistance anyway. So maybe this. Next, the ring. Here, Signet of the Fallen. Signet of the Fallen. So removing this one, those two trash. And see if I want two Signet of the Fallen over here. There is a place for the Crawling the Signet as well. It's giving me aggressive affix too. There's actually a place for it. It's giving me Phantasmal Blade as well. So there's a place in this build for this. Instead of the Void Heart. Void Heart giving you, well, a little bit of offensive 42 and bleeding resistance. It will be okay on the bleeding resistance to begin with. Vitality 100. Right, we're looking for more offensive here, which is pretty good. Chaos resistance. Okay, so this is already better. Next, elevate in this ring. Nope. Vitality 79. Nope. Vitality 77. Nope. Vitality 84. Still nope. Vitality 78. Still not. Vitality 93 and 34 offensive. Okay, my current one is better. Just put this one over here if I want two of those. So this is not. This is also ain't good. And lastly, this one 84 ain't good. So the Crawling Signet. Do we have a better one for level 100? Or do we want to farm this? Aggressive Butchery. Butchery is giving you bleeding, is it? Or just Circle of Slaughter? So yeah, is a Void Heart. So vitality damage and this vitality damage resistance reduction. We have vitality on the critical chance minus 10, 20% over here. And this one also 33 on critical attacks, minus 10 vitality. This is what avoid card we were using in the previous chaos build, by the way. But if you're gonna get this chronically easy resistance, feels so much better. The Vendigo main leggings is feel the one that best suited for this build. So have a little bit of vitality, but more a lot of offensive ability.
I'll keep an eye
So
out.
when we press in my buffs here, we have 54. Okay, offensive ability is 32 and 36, and we get a little bit more offensive ability with some powders, I believe. So we just in an expected range here. Energy regeneration and 97 as well, more than we had before. Whilst this is giving me like 107 energy consumption. What we don't have here, we don't have Nizag Age here yet. For all this chaos cold. Well, potentially create, but it's another 30 energy, so 122 energy consumption with this. That's what we don't have. So let's see if there's any chronically.
Got something you need stashed?
And any ring there. Right, Grim Dawn stash. Like you see, we're missing the pants slot, and we're missing the ring slot over here. And actually, this belt, Markham consumption, and the shoulder guards, under big question if we want them or not. Under the big question, can you see how much bleeding we get in for this? Bleeding damage area. Did I open the stash? I didn't. Damn it. I went in for it, but I never pressed the button. So what you're looking at the crawling ring. We're just checking out a ring here. We got ring. Why I can't fucking find a ring? Blind ring. Oh, there he goes. I have so little wooden battery. So battery is this one that's giving me bleeding apparently. So maybe we need to farm the colony itself. We're gonna be staying with this current ring for now. Alright, yeah, it's apparently no luck with the ring. The pants, you know what? Let's see if there's a better pants. I don't think that there's better than what we currently have. But just to be sure, I type Vitality on. Just to be sure. Good. Yeah, this is supposed to be T over here. Those are the pants options for vitality damage. Okay, we're starting with 84, because that's what we're wearing right now. 84 are the Bone Weave leggings, cold vitality, a defensive ability. Alright, we want offensive ability. Dread Knight, vitality, health, demon bone leg pants, defensive. So, Ramstone, it's vitality resistance, never mind. But in lighting, there is a Mogreness pants too, but I don't think we have this one. The Nightfall, Blind Sign, Bone Harvest, offensive ability. I mean, I can try to check it out again. Let's just see. Wait, why don't you see the oh my god, the pants we're looking for? Wendigo main. Did you saw any Wendigo main? I just like scroll through it. Nani? Bonneview, Death Knight, Demon Long. For whatever reason, they're not showing me Wendigo main here. %7% offensive and mystical. Okay. What the hell, chat? Why is the search is not reliable anymore? Okay, I do have Mogadren pants over here, apparently. Whole 3 of them. So there's one candidate. Another candidate is this Revborn legs pants with some offensive ability. Have a couple of them too. Let's just put a first three out of there. And yeah, no idea why this is not showing me Wendigo main. Why the database didn't pick up on it. We're checking up the blue items here. The blue plants, the vitality damage here, a mystical soil, solid trussus, right? Kind of insulting to my name, to my feat of bravery. But yeah, let's get Is it a problem here with actually the it's not showing all the items at all. Is this what the problem is? There's too many items with vitality damage in database and it's just not showing all the available one? That's what's going on here. Where's the Spence again? It's too many and okay, I don't know. Some explanations, the helmets. There goes the pants again. Fate, Verborn. Oh, that's Wendigo main. No, okay, let me check the Wendigo main again. It says vitality damage, it's level 84. Vitality damage 61 and 117 offensive ability. We're looking here. I do not see them. At all. My, you know, trust in database greatly reduced now. Do they see like Wendigo main for level 50 at least? Apparently there's level 50 version. I know, like, you know what? That was okay. Level 50 is here. Level 50 is here. Vitality damage and stuff. 65 Dread 9s. So there's 75. There's starting with level 84. Giving me that vitality resistance, which I don't need. I should put the damage right. That's my mistake was not putting the damage there. Because now we do see them, all right. Now they are on a picture here. Wendigo Mate leggings. So just type in vitality, not always showing that all the items with vitality damage. Aha, chart. So consumer options now. Okay, duly noted. Let's add it to my. Oh, there's so many of them. This can go up to 150 apparently. Offensive ability, yeah? That's all the items here.
Got something you need stashed?
So let's see, Wendigo Main. The best one is the most offensive ability that we're looking for. This is 145 offensive ability already. So let's say I'm interested in this. 120 offensive ability. Let's see how we're doing on the offensive there. 153 offensive ability and 2 physical resistance. So let's say this one even better. 115 out of the questions. 108 out of the question. This 135 out of the question. 26, nope. 137 out. 35 and 3 physical. More vitality damage. Let's say this candidate of keeping this big node here as well. This requires a lot of physique, however. The Morgana spends. Alright, 91 offensive ability, 69 offensive ability, 75 offensive ability. So 2 of them are already like out of the competition. Right, this one is 91 offensive ability. It's more armor and Nightfall instead of Blood Pact. Don't care about is the Nightfall of Blood Pact, do we? Nightfall, it's Shadow Strike technique. The Blood Pact, I don't even know what that is. Give me a second, chat. Phone call, be back right away. Yeah, I said that right away, and I'm back to start the scammers. You see the number is like just the key number. Welcome. Equator, welcome back. Oh my god, I need to close my stash tabs over here. Run tabs. Yeah, we were looking for Mogonev's boots here.
How's the Lost Souls going equals?
The Souls Memory? Money? So yeah, I'm gonna have this like Nightfall. We don't care about Nightfall here. And it's way less offensive ability than I want. So
Very good.
Morgana's out of the question. The Riveborn pants over here. Her bleeding and vitality resistance. Both of them we already have are plenty. Right, physical, personal, vitality.
I try to up new character.
7 offensive ability. So how much of 7 offensive ability compared to what you have? It's a less offensive ability than it was a bone killer. Okay, alright. But we get more health here overall. Yeah, this is more health, less offensive ability, but more health. Maybe they're just better.
But I don't know the build for good caster.
Maybe there's just better chant.
Could you help me?
1500, like, I mean, probably better with the health. You know what, let's go with the health. We
I'll
can
keep
get...
an eye on this.
We're still in a 3200 offensive ability over here.
What classes?
Safe storage, no questions.
I don't know yet.
Let me get the Christina down, chant. You can talk now. So 6 offensive and bleeding resistance, or well, yeah. This was kind of the best one. So this is the end game gear look like so far. We need to farm the Krolny Signet of Butchery potentially for more offensive ability. I guess can we even get better than this one? It's like level 52, but it's looking good. So we have in here the most important stats, right? Energy regen, 97 points here. 97 points. And after that we want to check out the actual vitality modifier. Vitality modifier only 1900, so it's not even like in 2k. Well, we don't have a powders yet, but it's not getting in 2k range here yet, which is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, we want like 3k. What about bleeding? Meanwhile, what about bleeding? Bleeding is like also 1k over here, so not the big modifier. The question is how much we have bleeding on my Phantasmal Blade. It's saying 500 something damage over here. So we put in the Phantasmal Blade over here and checking up its actual damage. Weapon, Phantasmal Blades. Vitality and 2k bleeding. The bleeding doing very little. What about bleeding damage on Blade Spirits? Blade Spirits on the other hand having more bleeding altogether.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let me test it out somewhere. Right, where is this? Training dummies where? Oh my god, where's the training dummies shot? Who gonna train here? Was it somewhere in Fort Icon? There we go. So I want to see the bleeding dots here. 4300. Alright, 4300 and it's on the creatine, that's way less here. If I hit multiple times here. No, it's actually 20k something. Okay, what about those boys? Blade Spirit. Blade Spirit giving me like 3700. Maybe buffing it all together. So it's like 6k bleeding. Let's get more of them. Like when 3 Blade Spirits attacking, it's a little bit more with this. So I can get to like 20k bleeding per second. which is making it a little bit relevant, right? Doesn't make it like that bad. Chad, like if you're talking to me, I don't have a Christina that too much talks. Could I find your build somewhere? Yes, on YouTube. You can find it on YouTube. So if you go into YouTube, right, in YouTube search if you type it Supreme Intelligence. And if we get in the filters into actual channels, I will be over there. And there's over here that build RPG builds. So there's a bunch of Grim Dawn builds. We also have every day we post in a video of my playthrough, basically stream for a particular build. And we have that if you click on it, in the description there's always the Grim Dawn tools link over there, right? But if you click on, if you're looking for a finished build, there's the whole section Grim Dawn builds on the show. I should have posted the link to the channel, should I? On the chat. Should have posted a link to actually a channel over here. There we go. Yeah, no problem, no problem. So welcome guys, Austeris here. A recent build we had the Witch Hunter. Again, for all those recent builds we posted, we have all the Grim Dawn tools and the relevant video with all the playthrough. And every video has its own Grim Dawn link, right, to specific date, specific version of the build. So hopefully that will be useful. And this build is still in the progress. This build is still in the progress. I don't know what to do with bleeding damage, so chat. It's a 20k bleeding damage per second. It's not that much. It's really not that much. So it's, down here to these constellations is that we are getting myself the Hunter with the Rend and bleeding resistance. So currently bleeding resistance we're only 27. Alright. We only have minus 27 bleeding resistance from Devouring Swarm. Actually, scratch that. I want to put more Devouring Swarm. Minus 35 bleeding resistance. So we can get to minus 50 something bleeding resistance overall. If you're checking out the Mogodran, for example. Mogdogran. It has bleeding 94 and vitality 97. Vitality resistance we can reduce fully. Bleeding is problematic. We also have a flat resistance reduction. Maybe this will be not that problematic actually. In that case, we need to check the Ravager. It's probably have the most of resistances. Okay, bleeding 127. So bleeding damage is not going to be working on Ravager, but on everything else should be. Okay, Caligadra also have it's a vitality resistance. Never mind, vitality resistance. No, bleeding is gonna be working on the Ravager. All right, chat. We're gonna go bleeding. We're gonna go bleeding for sure. Great. Great. Let's do it. Let's do it. Tomorrow, so we are still upon new gear, while I have already converted my Spellbreaker to dual wielding Peace Cold, and I am about to try him out. That's not a true build, mate. If you didn't create it from beginning you know, with intend to make it a cold spell, whatever. Conversion, we can convert a lot of things. Just require the appropriate class. That's blunt cheating. That's what they call it. Yeah. Back here, chat. Devotion points. So, it's happening. We'll try to get a rent here. As much as possible. So if you're looking in, oh my god, if you're looking in the browser again, and we check in the rent constellation, the maximum you can get out of it.
Yes, from ether damage, phantasmal blades to pierce,
minus
cold
32
melee.
bleeding. Minus 32
Totally
bleeding.
planned. That's why I had to reset all my devotions which were maxed. Laughing face.
Yeah. I see, I see. Right. 8 devotion, and we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at least over here. 7. Is it not possible? It's not possible, chat. Because we need another ascendant somehow. It's gonna give me one ascendant. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, where we can remove the points from my devotions.
Oh shit, the speaker doesn't work with H France. French.
It doesn't. I mean, obviously.
Little squirrel.
She's not a French after all. I don't even have any French kind of accent here even. I don't know, maybe I do. Maybe I do.
My name is Squirrel in French.
There we go. Is it better? A French Christina.
J'ai compris. Un écureuil qui se promenait sur une marche d'araignée.
No idea, chat. No idea what's going on. So let's try to figure out the constellations we want.
Turmoil within you.
Devotions, we can remove the crossroad here, can we?
Just to say a squirrel walking a spider.
Yeah, and she's not good with English anymore. Okay, Christina back to its normal. So we can remove the crossroad 5 health. Can remove this one. Ratush. Dependency, abomination. Anything else we can abomination, dependency, abomination. Yeah, abomination.
All French are not good in English. Ahahaha. At Memento Mori _6030 could try dual wield with one heart of Theoden Marseille. WPS that is.
Dude, like, this is not Christina again. What the hell? It's not Christina. Okay, I swear this time she's a real one. This time she's a real one. So the Eldritch here. That's where we get in the problem. Like, if we have 2 more Eldritch, we don't need. 2 more Eldritch we don't need.
At Darso Felix I had the Death Mark set lying around, so I'm gonna try that one with some nice double rare greens. Too many girls, we're at the right place.
3, 4, 5. Okay, we can remove the Spider constellation altogether. A right place, chat. Hopefully. What if you do and remove the Spider constellation altogether? So, let's have it do it. Spider for the fox. Alright, so we need to put points in the fox first. Scanning. There's a little bit of bleeding involved in the fox here. Bleeding damage every seconds, bleeding damage, attack damage, and health regeneration. So we're getting that fox. Let's remove my spirit in offensive. Removing spirit is not bad and not good for me.
What troubles you?
Let's go. How is Abomination dependent on this? 6 minus minus 23. Oh, 17. It's a 17. Damn it. Wait, it's require 18? It's require fucking 18. Oh, alright. I thought it was for the reasons it requires. Yeah. Yeah. Guess we need to put a back point into over here. Oh, it's already here. Wait, it's fucking already here. So only thing we can remove is Raven in that case and put instead a fox. We can't touch the spider unless let's somehow get this one done.
What troubles you?
Okay, back to 9 points. Back to 9 points. So we have one 0 ascendant point. 0. I mean, hold 4 for this. Hold 4. There is this way to get the hammer.
Probably easier to reset it entirely and start anew.
I don't think so. We can get it, shot. We can get it. So we still need the crane constellation, do we? Ferratosh, yeah. That is exactly 6 points in the crane constellation over there. So let's put in 1 point over here, then get this hammer. Or we can get this night talon over here. Elemental resistance, bleeding. That's 4 points. Alright, so it's getting me some 2 cows. It's 5 cows. 2 cows. And we need 8 cows here all together. So I want to keep Abomination going. I can't really remove that chaos scene from here. We need 8 chaos for this as well. Okay, the talon's out of the picture. There's a frog here. 3 is 3. So like say I put in frog, it's giving me it's bringing me to 21. Alright, it's having vitality damage. It's having its offensive ability, have vitality resistance, 4 points. And I can remove this one over here. Except I can't. Can I? Vulture 5. Because you get only 3. Yeah, it's totally not gonna work. It's totally not gonna work, chat. Am I on the right top here? I am. Yeah, how do you remove a vulture? If I just put the points in the jackal and a frog instead of vulture. Yeah, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points over here. Have 5 points over here. And jackal and the frog gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 points. So they're gonna increase in points by 2. So we're not winning anything. Yeah. Not winning anything, but we're getting 3-2 Eldritch. Okay, maybe I should like do it in a browser. Maybe I should do it in a browser. So what are we doing? Like we actually already have this guy. So like we're removing the vulture altogether. Getting this guy here. Getting okay, we don't care about Wendigo. Hold it. If there isn't, I can remove it. Fuck, dude. Because why? Because Wendigo's is keeping this guy up. Fuck. Really? 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 Okay, maybe it's not easy to do in the browser. Never mind. Unless they want to reset everything. Yeah, unless they want to reset everything. So currently what I'm seeing, we can put some hammer here. Alright, some point to the hammer. This will be 3, and then we left 5 points for this guy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6. We need two more points from somewhere. Just 2 miss the points. Right, it's gonna give me that 1 Eldritch and 1 Ascendant. 1 Eldritch and 1 Ascendant. Like, I really tend to think the frog could be good. Okay, fuck this. Let's see chat. Let's see how that's go. If we just put in the points in the hammer. But again, it's a little bit too much. We need 4, and we only need 3, so... Put the points in the frog, I can remove the point from here. A frog at least get me some stuff. Yeah, so like let's see, like we're doing the hammer here, and we just starting to put in the archer over here. So we're getting this one into something. No fucking skills selected. And we have 1 more point here. Damage to beast. We do want to complete this constellation sword. So bleeding damage over here. Like missing 1 point. And I actually can take this point out of here.
Stay strong.
Right. My math was all wrong. And I finished in the constellation over here. Alright, that should get me that 8-1-1. But I didn't need to finish 18. Why is it 18? Any? Oh, I didn't put enough devotion points available, but I didn't finish the constellation. Didn't put a fucking point over there for whatever reason. That's what it is.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Really?
Safe
How did I not did that? There we go, no skill. So now if I can finish this, I can convert this guy, Spider, into the fox. Okay. Can convert Spider into fox. That's gonna give me like more bleeding damage. Oh, it's gonna be more bleeding damage altogether. So the Abomination is the only one that requires so many Eldritch power.
I
How
sense
about removing
turmoil
Abomination
within you.
right now? Like all together. Remove all of this. Alright, so getting 5
Safe
points over
journey.
here.
I sense turmoil within
That's
you.
gonna give me ability to remove Spider altogether too. There we go. Dependent Revenant and Ratush. Yeah, Ratush is still dependent on this.
Safe journey.
So here we go, and instead of Spider, we get in the Fox over here. And we finish in this constellation over here. Prisoner Resistance. So, available 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's gonna bring me back the Abomination right away. Yes. It's the only question is, do we keep in this guy, Vulture? The Vulture providing exactly 8 to Chaos and stuff. Chaos and stuff. If I have like 1 more point into something, I can get treat myself to the frog instead of this. Instead of the hammer. So say we get in the frog, we get in this. Okay, I see. We can get a frog too. So get a frog. Offensive ability, health, and way down to damage. Then we're removing the points
What
from a
troubles
hammer.
you?
Removing the points from
The frog
animal.
is a toad.
Toad, frog. And we can remove the points from... already removed the point. Okay, from Crossroads over here.
Safe journey.
And we're back to 5 points over here. And with these 5 points we can bring back Abominable Mind. Okay, chat, here we go. Puzzle solved. Puzzle solved. Alright, so Spider gone. What's gone? Got the frog and got the archer here. Now we just need to work on this bleeding damage per second. Yeah, now we're just working on that. So we need a skill to put the bleeding damage on. And we accidentally got a little bit more vitality, I believe. Okay, hold it, not anymore. 652. 1 more points over here required. So offensive ability, so it's 300, 58, just enough. DPS with DPS with Phantasmal Blades, so little. Bleeding 700 for this. Bleeding for Blade Spirits, almost 8k per 1 spirit. Almost 8k. And what I'm gonna do, I can get some Shaman Wind Devils. Alright, Wind Devils with... are they pretty bad as the pets? They're pretty bad of pets. But if I bring them over here, I can put this rend on the Wind Devils too. Do need to stay quite close to the enemies for them to work. Okay, so...
07, is this World of Warships? Kappa.
Yeah, welcome, Scrubbers. Welcome back.
Yep.
I know each other from a World of Warships. Yeah, we did it.
I
Constellation.
still have super containers to farm.
With anime
Maybe
girls.
tomorrow.
Hopefully these containers have some anime girls, mate. Right? That type of the container? Okay, all those extra items we don't need. Now fixing my resistances. Like, is the resistance non-existent? Piercing, elemental resistance, just how I imagine it would be. But everything else is kinda bad. So we can put on my gloves, we can put this holy inscription again. Vitality and bleeding. Just okay with vitality, okay with bleeding. I guess we don't need to put that there. Never mind. And we don't care about Hell's Leash either. What are we even starting with? We started with removing this ectoplasm from a crawling ring.
Need something broken down?
Starting from removing the ectoplasm, which is dropping my energy regen to 78. Well, that ectoplasm actually was doing quite a lot of job here. Though this is not gonna work. 78. All right, and like I say, we didn't put the points in the user age yet. So this we will have. This will what we will have. Right, 26. What else we missing here? Anatomy of Murder we missing. And this is putting me on 121 energy. Well, 71 is regen. Quite bad. Quite bad. Phantasmal Blades, Vitality 6k, Bleeding 2 in something.
I can't do that yet.
Do have that health regen as well. So we can spend more points into Spirit here to start with. Put in 82 health regen. Maybe we need to use the ectoplasm after all. Maybe I can get the energy regen from something else. So far it's like this. Maybe we can remove some physique from. Yeah, okay, and put it into the Spirit.
Arcane Sparks.
Yeah, Arcane Sparks could be the thing. Is it giving me energy regen? It's giving me offensive ability, which we don't need anymore.
Or just use Soul Shards to leech.
Soul Shards to leech. So can we go and farm some Kronli? Really fast. Yeah, like leeching, we have some leeching already, but it's doesn't look it's working that good for me. Okay, let's see how we going without all these resistances so far.
They also protect from energy leech, which would be kinda annoying on a high energy demanding build.
We do have some energy leech resistance. Right, guys. Time to get the item. If we get a good affixes on the Chromia ring, I need to worry less about my resistances. Oh my god. I was just passing by, dude. Like, stop this. The criminal scum.
I can't do that yet.
It's criminals. Those look like pretty good damage, but did I almost kill myself just like that? Like no, okay, I see the reason. Like no is resistance. Did I really went to farm Kronli with no reason is resistance? Like, Forget what you saw, chat. Like, forget and let's move on. We do need to fix these resistances first. Let's start with my armor absorption. There's armor absorption to work with. So keep that on. Keep that on for armor absorption. Keep this one as well. So this goes over here. This goes on my shoulder parts. A little bit for chaos elemental resistance. A little bit of that. Then how is my stun resistance working? Only 20%, right? 20% freeze resistance, also non-existent, but we have a potion for that.
Got any more scrap metal?
So I was thinking this what do we need to fix first? Is there resistance? Is there resistance? We have Seal of Ancestry. Can go in my amulet. Energy regeneration. So I think we're gonna be crafting this one, right? Instead of Arcane Spark. It's 1.5 energy regeneration, some health. There's Syrian Platin for armor absorption. Vitality and Ether. 18 instead of leaving armor. What else we have for this? Tainted Heart. Bunch of seals, purified soul, Ether souls. Yes, spark. Arcane Spark giving me energy regeneration 20% here. Disruption protection. Can go with metal sword. And that's energy leech as well. An offensive ability. Can go in metal, energy. What else kind of energy we have? Like regeneration per second, like ectoplasm for sure. What else? So Arcane Spark and Seal of Ancestry. That's 2 prime candidates. Okay. This only go into amulets. This can go in the medals as well. Fancy disruption protection. Let's do Arcane Spark after all. On my mark of consumption. And then we get in Ancestry. We need the blood. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, this is so expensive. Kasuni can steal 33 out of 12. Oh my god.
I ran out of them today, laughing face.
Like, oh my god, mate. Oh my god. And I need like to get them from some items, you know. So all this item, instead of selling those items, I should have used my dynamite to get some.
Trade them.
Yeah, can you get it from disassembling? So that was the thing, is that? There's still of annihilation without a minus energy cost here.
If you blow up 100 items, maybe. One.
Maybe one? Okay, that's not really good.
Can't remember.
Skill energy cost. Ancestry. Osmotic diamond, absorption from energy spell. In the head armor. Yeah, except we can't use this one for head armor, can we? Blood, counted steel, nope. She can have everything about energy regeneration here. Okay, focus in prism of amulets, skill energy. Like minus energy lasts also a sink. Well, I guess we're getting this ancestry already. Grab the materials for it. It's also giving me some health. So it's going over here. 15k health. Should be good. Energy regen. 100. Okay, 100 energy regen. It's 121 consumption. Maybe, just maybe, chat. So there's also stun resistance. That's what we need. And this is the leathery hide. Most likely. So it's getting me stun resistance to 45. Wait, where we get an extra 5 from? Well, I'll take it. 45, 45. We also can get a runestone to pass over here. Right, for additional 10 stun resistance. It's probably yes. So gem and amber. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gem. Radiant one. Which is dense fur, rigid shell, and the molten skin. Do we need 4 of them too? I need 12 of them too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fur. Dense one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and what was else? Shell. Rigid shell. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we get a gem. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we get to pass. Okay, so that's fixed up my. That's fixed up my stun resistance. 55, just enough. Right, not 80, but anything over 50, just enough like for the stuns.
Bring me back.
So we also can get for vitality build. There's also Kirlian Soul, right? There's also the Kirlian Soul. We can kinda use on the breastplate. Attack speed, vitality resistance, more vitality damage. Kirlian Flame, chance when a hit.
Like
Vitality
that one,
damage.
but always short on them.
Yeah, like have 10 so far. So I didn't use it much in the
The
components.
guy does not drop it that often.
Like 33%, I believe, to drop. If I'm not mistaken. So we can get this one. Again, we don't care about vitality resistance here. Just over the maximum, over the top. And vitality damage was how much here? 100, almost 2k, so that's gonna bring me vitality damage to 2k over there. Alternatively,
I'll keep an eye out.
I just something to fix my Ether resistance. So we don't have like Ether resistance powder here, do we? Have a vitality Ether 9%, a vitality over here. So let's say like we put an Ether resistance on everything here. Vitality Ether. Vitality Ether. Vitality Ether. Vitality Ether and Vitality Ether. So we put like all Ether resistance over here, and that just got me to 56 Ether only. Alright, when we have still poison to deal with. Potentially chaos too. Those ain't not gonna work.
I'll hold on to that for you.
What about weapons and stuff?
Metal?
There was some vitality damage thing for my weapons. Vitality damage. Skycracker. Okay, Seal of Ancestry. Oh, the Shmira.
Just use Essence of Stone.
Essence of Cthulhu? What that? It's a normal component or is a craftable one?
The powder.
Oh, okay, the powder. Yeah, if I had it mate. Don't have all the powders yet. So yeah, Seal of Might.
From Black Legion, vitality, damage, and resistance are
160 health here. Is a damage to physical, don't care. So bleeding damage a little bit. Buff automatically. Increase armor, piercing resistance, vitality resistance, bleeding resistance. There's, you can get the Seal of Might for bleeding damage here. There's Seal of Blight for vitality damage, critical damage, vitality, physical damage to vitality.
Why not Seals of Blades?
Seals of Blades. They're not even here. Let me check this out. So there's Acid Purge. We don't care about Acid Purge. Yeah, just check all the seals. So what the Seals of Blades made? Piercing, bleeding, attack to health, bleeding damage per second, piercing resistance, piercing damage. You know, could work actually. If you're looking on, yeah. Shield caster of hands, a little bit of bleeding damage and bleeding damage per second over there. With a piercing resistance, so that's gonna solve my piercing resistance over. Oh, where? Let's say this goes over here. Okay, that goes over here. Seal of Shadow, Seal of Skies, of the Void. Yeah, so now vitality damage. There's a Blight. Vitality 50. And some flat vitality. There's Seal of Might. Just get me against some kind of piercing, vitality and bleeding resistance. And some health. Or do we just get in like another Seal of Blades for the extra bleeding? For the extra bleeding. I don't know about vitality anymore. It's like we're trying to do 50-50 vitality. I think this bleeding damage increase is also not that big right now, is it? 1200. Getting closer to my actual vitality too. Right, I can decide, chat. I can decide. Was anything else with vitality or bleed? Except the seals. Let's say the bleeding. So Crystal, Hellwood Funk, Imbued Silver, Seal of Blades again, Seal of Might again, Smoke Hells, and Seal of Might. There's a bleeding and poison. Bloody Wheatstone, Sword, Guns, and Crossbow. So bleeding damage, 5 critical damage. Bleeding damage is increased duration. Decapitate. I can do that, but I will not. Let's just Seal of Might here for that bonus health, and well, have something different. This energy, it's less energy again for me. It's less energy. Or Seal of Blight. It's also require... Seal of Blight doesn't require energy here. So Vitality crit damage. Silver. Anti-Venom. Well... Anti-Venom. Seal. Seal of Blight it is. Seal of Blight it is. For now. Then we can think about it after. Okay, so that's sorted out the weapon. Still like poison resistance, still Easter resistance. For the Easter resistance we can get the Sacred Platin. With Blessed Steel. Does it still require normal silver? So we need 12 of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. For Blessed Steels. Sacred Platin. Okay, there we go. So a little bit of health, 16k health, already more than my Witch Hunter had. And we had the ring slot. We have the belt slot. We have a boots slot. We have a glove slot. Let's see more Easter. More Easter resistance where you can go. So amulet and medals, not happening. Purified salt, weapons also not happening. Head armor not happening. All the seals not happening. Amulets medals not happening. The rough stone not happening. And that's all the thing we have in here. Is maybe instead of leaving armor here. Chaos, okay, we also need the chaos resistance meanwhile. Can we put a chaos somewhere else? Still a 75 bone, chest, armor and stuff, chaos vitality, reef stone, a silver and black tallow, amulet and medals. No way, no way. Well, at least we can deal with poison here. Poison, we can get some laser here. Poison and bleed in. Just again, we don't need that bleed in. No, okay. Oh, vitality. It's too much. Anti-venom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gets the laser. So this can go over here. Alright. Poison acid resistance, fix it. I can put it in any like armor. I can put it in any armor. Do we need more than 82? We don't. Lightning resistance also good.
Hey, don't get killed out there.
So what did it give me, like Easter and poison resistance and chaos resistance at the same time? If you're gonna go to database and just look for Easter. This is the rare powders. Or is it just magic thing? Okay, it's a magic thing powders. That's not a body powder, huh? Okay, interesting. Where is actually the epic? Okay, it's epic. Okay, so what do we have? Easter Resistance Powder. Eastern Chaos, the Black Legion. Okay, that's Mankind Vigil. 9 and 9. Alright, 9 to this, 9 to that. And then we have that 15 Easter from Drake's Wayward. 15, whole 15. So we need Cult of Drake, and we need Chthonians, the Black Legion faction, reputation. Which is, well, not looking that good for me for now. Chthonians, Black Legions. We just only started on Black Legions. Only started and I already need so much resistances to fix. God damn it. There's nothing on the ring that that gonna get me Easter resistance. I may as well just go and put the... Oh wait, you know what? Hold it. There is some Easter resistance that we can actually put on the rings. So we want to look a magical thing here. Vitality resistance. Easter damage. Easter resistance from Devil Crossing over here. Right, gaze. So we can get some fast fix with this. Easter resistance. Okay, Rings and Amulet, Mandel's Power, Malmot resistance.
DC has a powder for Ether and Chaos resistance for rings.
Let's see, Easter damage. Easter resistance and health. The Cult of Bismal. Easter damage. I don't see it, mate. I don't see that Easter resistance. Yeah, Malmoth resistance is also not gonna be happening because we don't have it. Is it the bigger one? It's actually over here.
Gazer Eye, the weak one.
Let's see. Elemental resistance for rovers. Chaos Easter outcast.
Or Serve Perseverance, the better R1.
That's me trying to find it, mate. Gives the iron and the perseverance. This is how about we just copy pasta it?
There is also Overseer.
Right, is there a system? Okay, well, we just actually did we just check this out? Yeah, we already got it.
But you will probably want Ira, Blood from Solile.
We already saw it, mate. Chaos resistance, right? The outcast. One-handed weapon. Okay, so we're taking this. We're taking this power outcast bastion. Oh, but we can't. Never mind. We don't have enough reputation for that. Damn it. Fuck. Did I not even like open the browser? Chat, sorry. I was like looking in the wrong tab. So we should have Easter resistance over here.
Has vitality damage, 70 death and ether resistance.
So there goes Easter resistance over here, Easter resistance over here. Getting a 14. Okay. Now we need the chaos. Chaos damage. Offensive ability. Chaos damage. And health, reflected damage reduction. Oh, you know, I just noticed we don't have any reflective damage reduction here at all. Oh no, we have reflected 22. Should be okay. So I fixed my ether resistance with the shenanigans. Let's do something about the cows. Vitality cows, rings. We can always get this one up. Vitality defense with bleeding resistance. Vitality health, it's the rings.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Let's see about the cows. Again, well, that was this one, right?
Anything you like.
That was this one, bleeding, acid ether, chaos resistance. Oh, it's the pad chaos resistance, never mind. It's a pad chaos resistance, back to driving board. Magic one. Magic chaos resistance. Avoid tank powder on the bog. Cult of Drake Melmoth resistance.
That's the beauty of using green items. You have like 20% over max all resistances before any components and powders, so you can be a cheapo and put scaled hides for armor absorption on your stuff laughing face.
True, sometimes, but it's also have its own bad
like in the good old times.
All weapons over here. Fire, okay, chaos resistance with work power. And chaos resistance. Rings for a Camelin Chosen. Okay, Camelin Chosen, damn it, that's in the wrong faction. So there is some 12 chaos resistance from Caster Hand over here. Rivari. Homestead. Let's go to Homestead. Where is this? Four blade spears, by the way. It's not 3, it's 4 nowadays.
See anything you like?
So you can grab some powders over here. Bleeding resistance or not. I can grab some powders over here. Bleeding resistance, energy regeneration for rings. You know, energy regeneration. Sign me in. Offensive ability. First burn. Cold resistance, vitality resistance. East and vitality resistance. So let's get this sorted.
Iron well spent.
I actually already have this, do I? Just realized that thing we already have.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Homestead. Defensive, energy absorption for enemy spells. Offensive, fire damage to humans. And good, piercing fire resistance. And fire and lightning resistance. Don't have like over the 80% of lightning resistance yet, by the way, so we need some elemental resistance. Could be like Spell Scorch Platin. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, if I want over the lightning resistance. There's a Chaos resistance for weapon. Reduction stun duration for two-handed. Piercing resistance. Let's just keep this one in mind.
Iron well spent.
So I was thinking about putting I don't even have the ectoplasm anymore. Oh, whatever. Piercing resistance, where is my chaos resistance? 6 over here and 6 over here. So 78 chaos resistance. Almost there. Almost there. There's nothing else to change here into chaos resistance, however.
Got something you need stashed?
This we're gonna be stashing. Over here. And one more ring, we don't have anything on this ring. So we can get this vitality damage, reflection damage reduction, a little bit of health. Or energy. There's energy regen and health. Let's go with energy regen for now. See how that's gonna hold in. 110 energy. I'm gonna be throwing ectoplasm down to this over here. 128 energy regen.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Right shot. Time to test this build and fight in Crawling boss. We can test it a little bit of on those guys here. So we're critting for 90k or something.
Cronley is a test for in gear.
I was just farming it.
OMG laughing face.
I can't do that yet.
We need to farm the ring, mate. Right. We don't even care about this ring being aggressive anymore. So if you remove the ring, we have like 3200, 3300 almost offensive ability. It's like way too much. Alright. It's like way too much. This we got okay health, okay-ish. Better than the Witch Hunter. Everything critting. Highest damage already like improving. 46k. I really just hope I'm not gonna be regretting going this dual, you know, instead of fully concentrating on vitality damage during the bleeding along the way.
Not ready.
Dude, like, look at the health, it's just bouncing. Oh my god, dude. Did you say some shit about Cronley? It's almost just killed me. It's almost just, you know, eradicate me. So how is this possible? Is the resistance there? On its place. Everything there in the place. Armor rating, I guess? 1900. We have like armor absorption, but armor rating itself, like, not really that great. What else I can do here? And we have like all the health regen from health switch from my blade spears and from my Phantasmal Blades as well. Something really strange going on here. Okay, like we don't have like Phantasmal armor, all points on it. Can still work with Anatomy of a Murderer. Elemental damage, bleeding damage. Or defensive ability. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. 2100. Yeah, okay, that makes total sense.
Maybe he crit you.
Most likely. Yeah, defensive ability is way lower than we usually have here. Way lower. We're getting some defensive ability from the blood gems, which I don't have any right now. 2100, we need like 2600. This will be disastrous for the... Okay. Yeah, we still need to figure it out, all the Easter powders. A lot of min-maxing to do. Piercing, chaos resistance, bleeding resistance. We have elemental piercing. No Easter resistance. Do it again. Do it again. One thing we can put on my builds here so far is Mogdran mark on the boots.
Got any more scrap metal?
Mogdran mark on the boots. Like health, movement speed, health regeneration. Or do we just keeping this for spell scorch platin? It's additional elemental resistance, so going over close to the 80 for Mogdran fight itself. It's probably gonna go in the gloves, so we're good. Require a wardstone. Like a Mogdran, so it's 5% more health.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
That's we can do. Got my boys. I'll try to farm those rings a couple of more times. Maybe we're gonna get something good Easter resistance, so we can rebalance all of those the powders as well. Well, they're even giving me like some vitality damage along the side. But again, we don't look in here for any offensive ability at the same time. There can be some vitality damage plus Easter resistance would be probably best. Those guys dying from a bleeding a little bit.
Can't do that yet.
Don't care about the shoulders. Also, what we're missing a rune on my... Yeah, okay. Need to put a rune back on my medal. Not having anything is kinda bad. Not killing that him that fast. The moment you start, okay, never mind. There we go. Is a fire of blood.
Cool look and build. I love the red blade spirits. I have a Cronley ring with 45% ether resistance, so there is a possibility to get that.
Yeah, we just got to 26 over here. 26 in piercing, so we're gonna slaughter. Burning damage increase, bleeding damage increase, Easter damage. So that's not entirely a bad one.
That's average.
Not entirely bad compared to what we have. Like our Cronley ring was pretty good to begin with, because it was giving me well, in the mid game, because it's giving me this offensive ability I was lacking. Now we have a little bit more than we need. Well, a little bit more than we need. Defensive ability, I don't know what to do with that.
Most are in the 25% range.
Let's see. What's... Oh. Dark Progenitor, right? That's what we want. Tiger defensive ability and defensive ability. That's one way to do it. Just getting the progenitors here. Rotten Heart and Void Touch Armor. This is armor, is it? Void Touched Armor. Dark Progenitor. There we go.
Don't get killed out there.
So we can reduce his offensive ability a little bit. It's actually would make sense to invest in Veil of Shadow here as well. Can I get remove some points from a Shaman altogether? So we didn't plan to go higher than 25 in Shaman planning. And we already over-exceeded this. So we want like Veil of Shadow here, max it out. Now we want Phantom Armor and Anatomy of Murder. I don't have like much of the points left for this. On the other hand, Elemental Resistance over here from Elemental Awakening. We could be removing some points from that. Yeah, then we're gonna get some better powders as well to put on my gear. So that'll be a some reshuffling altogether. How much are you gonna deal with Dark Progenitor? So Dark Progenitor rune on the previous build, which just was the actual Chaos build, was doing so much damage, right? 200k crits. It's not gonna be performing as good as this. There's so many numbers. I don't even see how much we're doing with this. 12k. Okay, yeah. $12k is way less than 200k. Those plebs will even be. Where's the damage? Like, look at this. He's full health, and then suddenly he's died. This boss also want a piece of me. Dreadlord of Blood. So I have vitality damage here and bleed. And attack damage converted to health. Chaos resistance instead of his resistance. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, guys. Anyway, it's been like actually more than 5 hours. So we spent quite a bit of trying to tinker with the build. A real challenge, a real test will be coming tomorrow. We're gonna be continuing tinkering, gonna get more reputation items, right? Getting more revered faction, so we can fix out my Ether resistance, fix other resistances, and actually concentrate more on damage, and we'll think what we can do with defensive ability, right? It's never been a problem defensive ability for me in any other builds, but because we at least have 2400. 2400 is enough for a normal playthrough for everything except the Celestials, right? I mean, normal playthrough 99 content on ultimate difficulty. And Celestials, because it's the range builds, well, we just don't get hit and we're good. So right now, 21 is like too low. A lot of stuff can crit you. especially into thunder damage. It could be very problematic. So we need to think about what to do with that as well. Meanwhile, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have electricity, and see you in a couple of hours with another game, an evening stream,
Bop, bop.
the Outer Worlds. See you tomorrow. See you.